Greetings, Earthlings. Do not be alarmed. You are receiving this signal that your regularly scheduled Twitch program has been intercepted. I am Space Kip Bright, infamous hacker and galactic streamer extraordinaire.
But you can call me Kip. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Happy Sunday. I hope you all got enough sleep. Apparently, Stardream did not. Good morning, Stardream. Hello, Orsian. Welcome in. Let me close this tab. Let me close this tab. Let me shut the playlist to shuffle. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, Mindfredder. Hello, Trippin' Croak. Hello, Tech, Orsian, Buzzy, Ibn, Snowboy. Snowboy, am I crazy? Or did you change your name from Snowy Boy? Were you Snowy Boy, like, last week? Welcome in, Stardream, Yenfang. Got a Texerosa, we had a Welsh, a B, we got Ilianos. Vince DeLupo, hello, welcome in. I think that was everyone. If I missed you, say hello. Howdy, Menacing Edge to the intro today. Could you guys hear? Can you guys tell when my voice mod is on? Can you hear how deep my voice gets? Because I talk with like the back of, I talk like with the back of my throat. Like I get all raspy with it. Hello, Eli. Hello, Noodle. Welcome in. Yeah, that performance was so good. My voice, honestly, my voice last night after we ended, it was kind of rough. Now it's feeling fine, actually. And thankfully, I actually don't think we're going to be doing too much talking today. Mostly just killing. Lucky Waylon kept us through. Okay. Raspy voice hype. Erish, hello, welcome in. But yeah, if you guys missed it, last night we did the Undertale true ending. Got the true ending of the game. Everyone lived happily ever after. Until we log in today and fuck everything up. But before that, before we jump into the genocide route, which is what we're doing today, I want to do the fun value showcase that I intended to do after the ending last night. We're gonna do that now before we start the genocide run. So there's a couple important things from the fun value showcase that I want to do. They all relate to a character that we have not heard of at all during the main playthrough of the game. And actually, there is something I forgot to do last night. Something I should have done during the true ending that I did not do. There's an interaction with Sans, like a secret interaction with Sans that you can do that is kind of revealing. So I got a save file for that all set up to jump and do that as well. And then we'll do the fun value stuff. But yeah, let's talk about schedule. So obviously we're doing this tonight. Tomorrow we will be back at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time to continue the genocide route because I don't think it's possible to finish that tonight. Sans gambling, like without gambling. You want to do the stream without gambling? But yeah, tomorrow 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time we'll be back for more Undertale. I really want to try to get it done by tomorrow, but tomorrow's a weeknight, so I can't like extend the time to keep trying if we can't finish it. So we'll see. Next weekend is the next time I'll stream, probably Saturday. Oh, no, next Saturday, me and Wayland are actually going to be starting Revenge of the Savage Planet co-op. So Journey of the Savage Planet that I just played like last week or the week before or whatever. 2 weeks ago now. The sequel came out last month. And it's co-op, and me and Wayland are playing it together. I think we're doing that on Wayland's channel. If you guys wouldn't mind shouting out Wayland. I don't know. We don't have the plan solidified on when exactly that is. So I might still, depending on when it is, I might still stream afterwards. We'll see. But obviously, after we finish Undertale, we're going to be working through Deltarune, starting at Chapter 1. Until we get to the new chapters. Wait for the shout out. Can we call it the No Mercy route? I'm going to call it the genocide route, like, when I'm talking. Because, one, all the Undertale fans are going to come in and be like, no, actually the No Mercy route means you're going through and you're not doing the genocide route. You're going through... Actually, I don't even know what... Everyone is so particular about what route is actually what. I'm not going to put genocide on any of my text that's facing outwards. because, I mean, I guess in the Undertale category, it's probably pretty common, but like, I don't know. It feels weird putting that on text like, oh, shit, I need to post my blue sky. Wait, did I post the blue sky? Hold on. I need to post my blue sky go live. Oh, no, I did. Okay. I feel weird putting that on, like, my outgoing. The creator of Undertale actually mentioned he doesn't like the name genocide route. We were talking about that last stream. Everyone was gaslighting me and said that never happened. I was looking it up. I think it was a tweet that Toby made that he deleted. But apparently, you look it up and people like, no, that he never said that. But he absolutely did. Shar says he remembered seeing it too. But I couldn't find where he said it. And apparently he uses it himself now. That name was coined by Hitler Youth? The name was coined by Hitler. The name for the route in Undertale was coined by Hitler Youth. Given current events, not including genocide is a good call. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to include it on any of like my announcements or anything. But I'm going to be referring it to that like on stream. Because that's what everyone calls it. This was mentioned yesterday, but I literally couldn't find anything about it online. He used it. He's since recalled it that because that's what the community calls it. Who really cares about the particular? You don't use Mercy on this route, so it makes sense to call it No Mercy. I mean, I don't think it's a bad name. No Mercy. I don't think No Mercy is a bad name. But apparently the community calls it like that's a thing. That's a separate thing in the community apparently. But yeah, we're gonna be picking up Deltarune next week. A reminder, and we have it pinned, no spoilers for the new chapters. I have not played the new chapters off stream. I'm trying to play them on stream, so no spoilers for the new chapters or there will be repercussions. It will probably be worse than just a timeout. Do not talk about the new chapters at all other than I liked it or I hated it. Nothing that talks about the narrative or the gameplay or anything in any specific manner. Undertale fans are going to be so pedantic no matter what. Calling it merciless is probably fine. Okay, so that's the schedule. Like I said, back tomorrow. That's the next time we play. More Undertale. So I think we're ready to jump to the game. Let me turn on... let me open Steam. I just restarted my computer. Let me open Steam so we can get Lurkbait going. Don't even joke about it. Ursh and I are both stupid and trigger happy. Drawing Wolf, hello, welcome in. I only ask because it feels inappropriate to call a video game genocide with that's happening right now. I know, that's what I was talking about yesterday. That's why I do not really feel comfortable putting it on any of like the announcements or the stream title or anything. All right, launch Lurkbait. They've been coming in with the conversations we already, yeah, we already talked about this a lot yesterday. Yesterday was a long stream. Okay, let's go and jump into the game. So I have a save file with, okay, we'll see. We'll jump into the game. So there actually are a couple things I want to, since the stream yesterday was so long, there was a lot that I didn't get to recap about what happens in the game that, like, kind of like the implications of stuff that happens in the game that I didn't really get to talk about because I was just trying to get through the game. So we'll talk about this today. Zethius, hello, welcome in. But let's go ahead and open it up, and I guess we can talk from there. 1 second. And I still have all this shit on screen. Let me turn the music back on. I still have all this shit on screen. Also, I don't know. I have to figure out what's going on with this message. Is this still a thing? Is this still an issue? Why is that message here every time I turn it on? Should we keep the sprites? I wish I had these in transparency so that they were less obtrusive. Maybe let's shrink them down a little bit. We'll make them smaller. Where's the other one? There we go. Okay, we're good to open the game. Steam is open. I already tested to see that the save file works. I hope everyone had a good Saturday night. I know a lot of you were here last night, so. All right, so we beat Undertale last night. We got the true ending. I'm not gonna recap the whole story of Undertale if somehow you don't know it. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot that goes on in Undertale. It's a very meta story. We kind of skipped over a lot of the meta elements, which are kind of the important parts that I want to talk about, because I think those are primarily the things, like, honestly, Undertale. So I didn't really get to unwind about my thoughts last night about the game because it was 7 a.m. and I wanted to end stream. But I actually think the actual narrative, the literal narrative of Undertale, in terms of what's relevant to Deltarune, it doesn't really matter. Like the literal narrative isn't really important for understanding Deltarune. It's really all the meta stuff that's mostly gonna be carrying over, I think. Undertale and 2 characters, less than 3. Kelly, hello. Yeah, we finished at like 7 a.m. But some of the meta stuff we skipped over. So it came up in the Flowey fight. So we didn't play the game like a normal person would play the game, like blind for the first time, because I played this several times in this 2025. But Undertale is a game where you're supposed to go in blind. You're not really supposed to know that there's multiple endings, multiple ways to do things. The way the tutorial fight is presented to you at the beginning is supposed to trick you into thinking that there's nothing you could do to save her, or maybe like, oh, maybe it's a second playthrough type thing. Like, most people aren't supposed to realize. I mean, there are hints, but I'm pretty sure Toby's intention was for most people to go through the game, probably killing Toriel at the beginning, and having Flowey guilt trip you about it, and then some combination of resetting your playthrough or reloading your save. Flowey will comment on that in several points at the there's 2 different points where Flowey gets meta about that at the beginning of the game. When he first, oh, why did my sleep motion just go off? Flowey will comment on that at the very beginning of the game, right when you've fallen down when you first meet him, and then when he appears after the tutorial fight before you leave the ruins. And there's a lot of meta implications about Flowey knowing that you are using these game features of loading, reloading, saving, and it's not really talked about a lot again until you get to the Flowey fight at the end of the neutral route. But like, there's this meta layer to the game where these game mechanics are a layer of the story, and maybe in like the more literal narrative way, they aren't game mechanics. They're like metaphysical narrative, like they're metaphysical mechanics of the world of Undertale. But we're playing the game, so to us they look like game mechanics. Also, why is my hand tracker going off? Hi Zet, welcome in. But yeah, so we learned a lot, especially through the true ending. We learned about the nature of determination, human hearts. And okay, one thing we didn't see is I forget where they say this in Undertale. So the human heart, there's 7 human heart colors that we see. And the other 6 heart colors are supposed to represent qualities of the human soul. I forget where that's explained in the game. Is that lore from the Snowden Snowball game? Is that where that lore comes from? But the other hearts kind of embody those other human characteristics, like, I forget, it's like bravery, compassion, blah, 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 blah. Like, there's like 6 other qualities. While red represents determination. Where's that lore from? Yeah, I don't remember, because we didn't see it. But isn't that all one of the things that the Snowden Snowball game says? Like, it shows you all the different qualities. It's mostly fan theories about the hearts in the snowball game, yeah. Hi, Ghost Avian. Does it not, like, literally state the quality? Like, it will say bravery, patience, or, like, they have them defined out already, right? I thought. And also, hello, Grindel. Did you finish Undertale? TP? Undertale? UT? True Ending? Oh, True Pacifist. Yes. I finished that at 7 a.m. So today we're going to be doing a fun value showcase and then starting the genocide route. Which I also, because I didn't actually get a chance to really unwind and talk about the ending last night. So, but the main thing we learned in the True Ending route is that human hearts, their main component is determination. Like, not just a person being determined, which it is that. It is the idea of a person being determined. But it's also the ability of a human soul to define the reality around itself. To, what did they say in the True Lab report? They said, like, 2 specific things. Shit, I forgot what the verbiage is. But it's like essentially the ability to determine your own fate and to determine the reality around you or whatever. And Undertale, I think, and we're going to see it through the genocide route, but that kind of comes into big play in the genocide route. And I think it's extremely relevant for what's happening in Deltarune as well. Again, I haven't played chapters 3 and 4, so don't tell me anything about that. But at least chapters 1 and 2. With the color, but it doesn't say it's related to the souls. Yeah, it doesn't link it to the souls, but like, I think that's kind of left for the player to make that association. Because it has the color, and then it actually has the name of the trait, right? I forget which one we got in my playthrough when we did it. But yeah, so human hearts, determination, that's kind of where the save and reload features come from. Our human heart allows us to kind of determine our fate. And I kind of ascribe to the idea that the underground being devoid, because monsters don't have determination. I kind of ascribe to the narrative theory that the underground is like this pocket that's void of any other humans, and we're the only, us and Flowey, who was given determination through the True Lab experiments. That's kind of what Flowey is a plant. I guess we didn't explain this. If you guys don't know the story of Undertale, they kind of dumped it on us at the end there. But when Asriel and the human child, which we called Kippy, by the way, Kippy's default, like, canonical name is Kara. Chara, or Chara, or however you want to say. I don't care how you say it. Char. I'm sure Toby says it's said a specific way, but I don't care. Kara is the default name of the child from long ago, the one that's presented in this story. That was also the twist. This story was the one that happened a long time ago. The child that fell down Mount Ebbet. That was the story of Chara, not of Frisk. Kara, I thought it was Frisk. No, Frisk is the present day child, which we did not name. Frisk is the name. You cannot change Frisk's name. Frisk was the literal child that was on screen. And there's a little bit of the Chara and Frisk thing that we're going to see explored in the genocide route as well. Did Flowey inherit the determination for Kara's soul? No, so Flowey came about. So when Asriel and Chara died, they fused into a being, which I think Asriel told us at the end of the game, right? When he died, he came back and collapsed and turned to dust, as monsters do when they die, along with a bunch of seeds of the sticky seeds of the flowers that had stuck to him when he went to the human village. That's what caused the flowers to grow. Monsters, when they die, their body turns to dust, which I think a book in the Snowden library says the dust is considered to be the essence of a monster, whatever that means. And that also ended up all over the flowers. So then when Alphys was doing her determination experiment, she took one of the flowers from the garden that grew and injected it with determination, which gave it, which turned it into a Flowey. Like, it turned it into like a living thing, like a sentient thing. albeit one not possessing a soul. And it was also a flower that was sprinkled like with Asriel's dust, so his essence. So that's why Flowey is Asriel, because it had his essence spread all over it, and then it was given determination. However, it's lacking a soul, which is why at the end of the true ending, we go back and we find Asriel waiting to turn back into a flower after having given up all the souls that he stole. And he's like, I'm gonna lose my compassion, I'm gonna lose my emotion, I'm gonna go back to being that flower, and I want you to remember me as I am now. So, yeah. So, that's who Flowey is. I guess we didn't really explore that much. That's kind of left to the player to piece together, which I didn't really talk about that because we were zooming through it. So Flowey and Frisk, or the player, whoever the child is, they are the only two entities in the underground that have determination, or the ability to determine the reality around yourself. Which is why you get into this meta thing of being able to save and reload, because that's literally the power of determination. Is you determine your reality. You can restart, you can save, you can reload. Flowey does that to us in the Flowey battle because he has all the human hearts and his own determination. He has overwhelming determination to determine the reality around himself, right? So he can use the save states mid-combat and just fuck with you, and he's a god, essentially. Because we're in this little bubble of the underground where there's no other people who have competing determination. Which, assumedly, on the surface world where there's humans everywhere, that's probably, I mean, that's not really explored in Undertale's narrative at all. Assumedly, that sort of effect doesn't happen because humans are everywhere, and it's some sort of balance, probably, right? I mean, even if it's not, it doesn't matter because it's outside the scope of the story. That's not explored at all. But that's why it happens in the underground. So, why did I go into this? The human determination. Oh, it comes into play. We were talking about this as well during the Asgore fight. Asgore has... We one-shot him, so we didn't see this. If we had died on Asgore, our player character, we can tell Asgore that he's killed us before. So we, as a player character, like our Frisk or Kara or whoever we are, Kippy or Frisk, whoever's narrating there, they are aware that it's not just a meta thing. The character knows this. They've died, they've reloaded, they're trying again. They're determined to see the story to the end, which allows them to keep continuing. Which also is another meta thing. Dark Souls, okay, if no one's a Dark Souls fan, Dark Souls 1 does the same exact idea of a character either continuing to the end because the human playing the game is determined to do it, or they give up and turn hollow, which is something that you can do. If you do not have enough determination as a player to finish the game, then the story ends. You don't have the determination to determine your future and your reality, so that's it. You die, and it's over. You stop playing the game. It's kind of funny that there's that same like meta-narrative going on there. But yeah, so Asgore, you can tell Asgore over and over again that he's killing you if you keep dying to him, and Asgore has some understanding that is a thing that happens, and he understands that one of the reasons he's so dour is because he probably understands that he's been fighting you over and over again. Assumedly, someone who's playing this for the first time would probably die to him several times. And we're going to see that explored more in the genocide route as well. There's humans you play as. Yeah. You play, the character on screen is Frisk, the fallen child from a long time ago. The one we name at the beginning of the game is Kara, who we named Kippy, yeah. The kana for is Kiara, like character, but like, don't take this as me saying a name wrong. Yeah, I mean, I bet, because Toby has gone on record and said how they're pronounced. I don't know which one it is, but I also don't care. You think the resets in the underground would like bleed over to the human world, or like it's a weird time bubble? I mean, like I said, ultimately it doesn't really matter because it's outside the scope of the narrative. But I would assume the underground would act somewhat like a bubble. Like, it's like a Schrodinger's box or something like that, where all the realities collapse upon Toby deciding to write more narrative of what happens outside the underground, which is not gonna happen because that's not the story he's writing. Bears, hello, hello. What is Undertale, weirdo, being here? You're the second person to ask that. It just means just don't spoil. Just don't spoil anything about the new chapters, that's all. Asgore's a mid furry dad. Can we ban that? So yeah, Asgore has that kind of awareness of determination and the ability that it gives humans to, possibly, like I assume he's aware. They don't really, they don't ever touch on this again about why he knows that. Like that, I don't think that's anywhere in the text. But assumedly, Asgore was around. I mean, Asgore was around during the war between humans and monsters before they got banished. Assumedly, Asgore probably encountered humans who did this during the war, I guess, or sometime during his life, because he's aware of it. And they don't really touch on this, so that's just complete speculation of why he would know that. But anyways, we're gonna encounter more of that concept of determination, and determination is also extremely important for understanding what happens in Deltarune as well. So that's kind of why I'm harping on this. This is why I'm going over what happened, because this is kind of the important parts that are going to go forward for Deltarune. Were there any other important bits before we jump into the fun showcase? Meta, load, restart, save. But yeah, we skipped a lot of the really meta stuff, like restarting, like talking to Flowey a lot after restarting. Flowey has other things where if you, at the end of the game after killing Asgore and Flowey pops up during the neutral route, there's other interactions with him. He kind of guides, he's really guiding you to one of two different kinds of endings. Either he gives you hints on how to get the true and we didn't see it. If we didn't do pacifist the entire time, Flowey would have said, try to go back and not kill anybody. That's what Flowey would have said. And then he tells you to do each date if you've missed the date. Either that, or he's pushing you to just throw away your morals and kill everyone. He's kind of pushing you to two different endings. Okay. Leave it to hydrate. I think that's kind of all we need to really talk about. Just like the meta nature of the game and some of those important traits, some of those important concepts. So now we can probably show off the fun showcase. Let me see if I missed chat. I don't think determination works beyond the barrier, because if it's supposed to be a world that we live in, we don't have resets and Kara died outside. And they maybe had determination. Kara died inside. And then Azrael took their soul and went outside. But also, Kara wanted to die. That was what Kara wanted. That was part of Kara's plan.
Art.
I mean, like I said, I don't think what happens outside the underground even matters at all. And I think that's actually going to be even further cemented by the genocide route. Boom, bam. Also, hello, Stella. Welcome in. Sorry, catching up with chat. 99% sure the inspiration for determination was the game Ketsui. Some bullet patterns are also lifted from Ketsui. Cherry Wake, hello. Welcome to the Fossil Federation, my low earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hi. Oh, Cherry Wake. I've seen your emotes before. Oh, wait, ice cream. I'm on manual ice cream duty today, so please tell. I know what that one is, because Tech always orders the same one. If you're gonna order ice cream, just use the name of it instead of the hex code, because I have to manually pick it off the menu today, and I don't have them memorized. Fuzzy ice cream. And yeah, in Undertale, the scope is literally just the game and whatever Toby decides to sprinkle in, like the alarm clock lore. The alarm clock lore, which gives us canon bisexual Asgore in Undertale. Thank you, alarm clock lore. If you don't know what that is, I cannot explain it to you. So don't ask me, ask Stardream. But yeah, there's alarm clock lore. A lore from an actual physical product, which I don't think actually came to be fully created. If I'm not mistaken, like, it's not a real product, right? He had to cancel making the product. What? You're the yapper? I don't know all the deal with the alarm clock. I just know that one of the things talked about the Undertale version of Rudy and Asgore's tryst with Rudy. That's all I know. The alarm clock lore explaining the not safe for work on Blue Sky earlier. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. What What was I gonna say? Yeah, this is not my first playthrough. We just finished the true ending last night, and we're doing a fun showcase right now. Or well, we're about to start. God, I feel like there was another little segue there I wanted to go into. What was it? Determination, inside, outside. May I said it all. Oh wait. So what I have here, this is not the save file we had from last night. This is a save file from the last corridor, right before Judgment with Sans. This is a pacifist run, so it's gonna be the same scene as we saw last night and are getting judged in the pacifist run. The character's name, the default name, I think. Before we go, Tech, why don't you go take your real bee ice cream made with real bees? Thank you so much for the gift price. Enjoy. But there's a little thing that I forgot. I should have done this last night, but I forgot that this was a thing. A little secret you can do where we learn a little bit more about Sans and about some more meta stuff. I guess I remember what I want to say now. And we're going to see it a lot in the genocide route. The game kind of has these layers. It has the literal story layer of the story of Azrael and the monsters in the underground and Frisk. It has the meta stuff about the saving and reloading, and that's kind of going to bleed into what we're going to see here as well as what we're going to see in the genocide route. And then it has this both in-world meta, and it connects, it's like an interface between the game functions, which are just a game, like they're not part of the narrative, except for where they interact, with the meta elements of like the metaphysics of the world. Kind of like if you know Elder Scrolls 3 has the concept of Chim. Chim is this hyper awareness of your reality, of the reality of how things actually are, that allow you to realize, oh, I'm both real and not real at the same time, in the sense of like a consciousness. It's like a way that certain people can ascend to godhood. And it kind of links up with this meta. I wasn't expecting the Elder Scrolls segue. Jack, Bing Bong, where's Jack? Jack would know what I'm talking about. It kind of hooks up with like, okay, you can explain that all in universe without breaking the fourth wall, except all these meta concepts link up to real world outside the game narrative concepts like the Elder Scrolls construction kit, or looking through the game files, or knowing that you're just a video game character. Like these concepts of knowing, oh, I'm not real, I'm just a piece of an illusion of a dream or something, the dream sleeve. I'm part of a dream. I'm a concept in a dream, this thing that's being imagined. That hooks up directly with being, I'm a character in a video game, except that's outside the fourth wall. And Undertale does the same exact thing, where it hooks up the meta-narrative elements with like actual outside. I mean, those are both called meta, but like meta without breaking the fourth wall and meta being above the fourth wall, it kind of hooks together all these things. And I think that's also going to be important for Deltarune, and we're going to see that more in the genocide route. And we're going to see that here too, I think. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In a few moments, you will meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then, now, you will be judged. You will be judged for your every action. You'll be judged for every EXP you've earned. What's EXP? It's an acronym. It stands for execution points. A way of and another way there's also the meta layer where it's not trying to establish like fourth boundary. Well, I guess I don't know if this is fourth wall breaking. The whole concept of this, a way of quantifying the pain you have inflicted on others. When you kill someone, your EXP increases. When you have enough EXP, your love increases. Love, too, is an acronym. It stands for level of violence. A way of measuring someone's capacity to hurt. The more you kill, the easier it becomes to distance yourself. The more you distance yourself, the less you will hurt. The more easily you can bring yourself to hurt others. But you never gained any love. Of course, that doesn't mean you're completely innocent or naive. Just that you kept a certain tenderness in your heart. No matter the struggles or hardships you faced, you strive to do the right thing. You refused to hurt anyone. Even when you ran away, you did it with a smile. You never gained love, but you gained love. Does that make sense? Maybe not. Now, You're about to face the greatest challenge of your entire journey. Your actions here will determine the fate of the entire world. More of the determination. And I think Asgore says this when we die as well, right? Asgore, we died once, I think. He says something about determination and that you are the future. I don't remember. Something about fate. I don't remember what he says. I think it plays in the same concept. If you refuse to fight, Asgore will take your soul, destroy humanity. And if you kill Asgore and go home, monsters will remain trapped underground. What will you do? Well, if I were you, I would have thrown in the towel by now. But you didn't get this far by giving up, did you? And even though our playthrough was largely painless, this whole talk about giving up and stuff goes into what I was saying about the player character losing the determination to continue playing the game because they're getting their ass kicked. Like I said, same with Dark Souls. They have like a narrative way to explain a character whose player character has given up becoming hollow, etc., etc. Oh, the alarm clock, I saw that. Asgore Rudy, yeah. Can we have a seminar on meta before you start playing? I don't know if I'm educated enough to explain meta. The wiki says Asgore and Rudolph were good friends. It's killing me. And they were roommates. The game is very Brexian in a way. What does that mean? Is that a piece of literature? If you guys didn't catch me saying this, I think last night I started reading House of Leaves, and even though I haven't found it very hard to start reading again after 13 years, I will say when it comes to pop culture or literary references, I don't know who they're talking about. Those still get me, so I have to Google stuff. Like, I don't know who this other author you're talking about is, or what they wrote, or what their deal is. Are you the future of monsters of mankind stay determined or something? Yeah, that's what it is. Which he probably said to Karo's, he was lying on the deathbed. Yes, which we saw that in the tapes in the True Lab. The reason that echoes in our mind. Okay, we still haven't really explored the reason why do we know all these things that Kara knows or Kippy knows? If this person on screen is actually Frisk. That hasn't been explored yet so far in the true ending. Just that we have these things of recollection as we'll recognize this as someone they know. So that's going to be explored more in the genocide route. Where did I stop? We're talking about the meta stuff. Let's finish this conversation, and we'll talk more about EXP and level of violence. You have something called determination. So as long as you hold on, so as long as you do what's in your heart. Also at this point, this was before the True Lab ending. Sans is making a big point about determination here, which we're taking as just the standard, normal, human, real-life meaning of determination. But he actually, is aware of this in-universe special version of it that's particular to this setting. But us as a player character would not know this when first playing the game. So it's kind of cool, like, reveal later on. I believe you can do the right thing. All right. We're all counting on you, kid. Good luck. And part of Sans' thing, and we'll see here, Sans is not just talking about this one playthrough, because like I said, most people are probably not getting to this point on their first time playing the game blind. Like, that's not the intended experience. The intended experience probably was maybe getting an actual neutral ending that doesn't lead into the true ending, and then restarting their save file, and maybe fucking up and restarting it a couple times after not being able to figure things out. So it's interesting because we're talking about gameplay and narrative divides, and where like the meta stuff crosses the boundary. Like, we as a player can see our stats of level, our stats of HP, our stats of EXP. They're spelled out to us as the player. Obviously, this is not an in-universe concept. No one can look at our stat sheet, and yet they still have this. They still talk narratively about these ideas of LV and EXP, but they never really talk about these things going up. But they never talk about them in enough of a gamified sense of it to know to express that, yeah, I'm recognizing that this is a video game and you are accumulating these invisible points, or maybe visible to you points. This is the twist where it's like, oh, they weren't just being fourth wall breaking about this being a video game. They're talking about these actual concepts that apply to the in-game narrative, the in-game setting, because like level of violence ties into the monster lore we read in the library in Snowden. Monster souls being very weak and mostly made of magic and very immaterial, they're very susceptible to the killing intent of humans in the level of violence. The level of violence is your strength versus the monsters underground, because monsters cannot withstand actual intent to harm by a physical human creature like that, just based on the world building of what monsters are. So that's another one of these like meta things where it doesn't necessarily cross the boundary of the fourth wall, but it's like rubbed up right against it, like it interfaces with it directly. Anyways, we had our judgment. So now I'm gonna turn off the game. Now we're gonna reload the game again. I hope I'm doing this right. I think this is how you do it. It's been a long time since I did this. We didn't save. Wow, short stream. We did not save. We're gonna go do our judgment again. Bertolt Brecht was a writer and a playwright. A lot of his plays purposely remind the audience that they're watching a play, which is very influential in the ways that people are doing it now. Sometimes purposely meta moments that remind you of the medium you're experiencing is referred to as Brechtian. Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is very like that for sure. What are some of the like big plays that they've done? Like, what's that big one? In case maybe I recognize the name. Mahusa, hello, welcome in. So you finally made it. The end of your journey is at hand. In moments, you will meet the king. Together, you will determine the future of this world. That's then. Now. Wait, Stardream, do you know how many times I have to do this? Shen, hello, welcome in. You will be judged for your every action. You will be judged for every XP. Hold on, how many times do I have to do this? Make sure I'm doing this right and I don't skip any dialogue. Like 3 or 4? Okay. Well, I'm just gonna skip through them. I'm not sure what you're doing, to be honest. I'm trying to get the... Oh, wait a second. That look on your face while I was talking. There you go, he just finished this. That look on your face when I was... This comes... He immediately just said his final line that we just received, and then he was like, wait, that look on your face while I was talking. You've already heard my spiel, haven't you? I suspected something like this. You're always acting like you know what's going to happen. Like you've seen it all before. So, I have a request for you. Kind of have a secret code word that only I know. So if someone tells it to me, they'll have to be a time traveler. Crazy, right? Anyway, here it is. I'm counting on you to come back here and tell me that. See you later. Yeah, this is not a fun value thing. We're gonna time travel. Let's reload our save. AKA time traveling. Bertolt is most known to plays the Three Penny Opera. Sounds vaguely familiar. Sam's not actually knowing what happens in a reset, but just intuiting based on reactions. It's very JoJo Part 4-esque. Yeah. Toby probably watched JoJo Part 4, right? So, okay, that happened the immediate first time after reloading then. It only took one reload to get that conversation. Now, the key here is that we cannot save the game after we have had this conversation. We have to literally go back in time. by reloading an earlier point in the timeline. The timeline. So you finally made it. At least that's how Sans understands it. Huh? Do you have something to say to me? What? A code word? Can you speak a little louder? Did you just say I'm a stupid doo-doo butt? Wow, I can't believe you would say that. Not only is that completely infantile, but it's also my secret code word. That, however, isn't good enough. What you need is the secret code word. It's only for people that know the secret code word. Anyway, here it is. Wimpsper. I'm counting on you to come back here and tell me that. See you later. Also, I like how he doesn't actually deliver the judgment here. So we could just go without our judgment. If we want and say, sorry, no more. Sans fucking with a metaphysical beam is very like him. Yeah, it's kind of funny. This is really Sans' character is like playing it light even in the face of a very serious situation. Which we'll see more in the genocide route. I don't know, I think there's I don't think there's a good fan translation for the manga at that point. Well, weren't people reading, what was it, the Duong translation of a lot of the JoJo mangas for a long time? Like, that's how a lot of English speakers experienced JoJo for the longest time. Is he just figures you're this far, not killing everyone, then he can still joke around. He just likes being a little shithead. Shin, you want an ice cream? I had to do it. So that's the Kip cream. Ice cream, ice cream. So you finally made it. Huh? Do you have something to say to me? What? A code word? Can you speak a little louder? Did you just say I'm the legendary fart master? Wow. That's, really childish. Why would you think that was a secret code word? Whoever told you that is a dirty liar. I don't have a secret code word. However, I do have a secret triple secret code word, which you just said. So, I guess you're qualified. Here's the key to my room. The fake out that we would have to do this one more time. It's time. You learned the truth. When you looked, the key was already on your keychain. Okay. So. Oh, it's on my key. You can't actually check your keychain, right? Yeah. Okay, well, we have this key to something. He didn't tell us what, so we have to go find it. So I'm gonna go find it while we run an ad. Because we have an ad break coming up. While I was yapping, we spend all our ad time. But Shin, why don't you go and take your Space Kipwright ice cream? Oh, I forgot to say. I have to change the menu at some point. We're changing the Space Kipwright ice cream. It's going from mystery flavor, pick your own flavor. It's going to be chocolate coffee from now on because I like that idea. I really like that idea, so I'm going to make that official. We're going to change the branding. So, Shin, enjoy your last whatever kind of flavor you want. Space Kipwright official ice cream, the Kipsicle. Thank you for your purchase. Oh, wait, did he say? What did he say? He said it was for the truth, right? Did he say where it goes? I forgot what he said. All right, see you guys in 3 minutes while we head to where the key goes. So now I'm going to save the game. I mean, it doesn't matter. Unless I'm going to save in case the game crashes because this is a throwaway save file. Which means you'll have to redo your bingo. Wait, what's the bingo? What's the bingo relevance? The final choice is mine. Well, I'm probably not going to update my menu tonight, so maybe not. Oh, he says the key. He did say it's the key to his room. Okay. So it's for his house, and that's time for you to know the truth. Okay. Yeah, I understand why my friend hates this little man now. Yeah, he's kind of a shithead. Sans is a troll. He's a massive troll. I mean, he's very friendly about it, but he's a massive troll. It's a fine day for a picnic, too. Wow, 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 wow. Wait, where does this elevator go? Oh, cool. Bow, bow, bow. But yeah, this is not fun value, by the way. This is something we could have done in the middle of our pacifist run that we were doing, the true ending run. I just forgot this was a thing until like the very end. This way. Going down. Two ice creams ordered in a row on there. I guess gaslit myself into believing Final Fantasy ice cream was still on there. But changing my ice cream flavors shouldn't affect either of those. And it should be 2 Final Fantasy ice creams in a row, or 1 non-Final Fantasy ice cream. Those should be the 2 bingo events related to ice cream. So changing my flavors shouldn't affect that. I just have to update the menu, so it says. Tra-la-la, the waters are wild today. That's bad luck. Come again sometime, tra-la-la. Alright, so we have a key to his house. I need to make a Zed ice cream. Oh yeah, I also need to update the menu. Brian gave me an ice cream as well. I need to update the menu with his ice cream. You unlock the door and enter. I don't think we ever got your opinion, Hotlands or core theme. I don't know. I'd have to listen to them both side by side for a little bit to make a decision. Oh my god. Oh, welcome. Sorry, I forgot to stop for the ads. We just entered Sans' room in his house. In Sans' house. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. Oh. Hey, Sans, have you seen my... Oh, hello. You aren't Sans. Wait a second. Why were you using a treadmill in the dark? Is Sans pranking you across time and space? I hated when he does that. How immature can you get? Also, have you seen my action figures? Wait, I know where to look. In my collection. Sometimes I'm a genius. All the time. Where's his Chance Flared XXL? Or Cian? I'm of the mind that Sans is as straight as possible. This is Sans' room. Welcome in. It's Sans' dirty sock pile. Scandalous? Well, answer the question. Okay. I don't know if Sans... I don't believe that Sans likes to take it... I don't think Sans likes to take it up the butt. I'm not a believer. I think he's very like missionary hetero. Who said it was for him? Oh my god. Well, okay. It's okay. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. I don't know where his Chance XXL is. I don't know. Probably in here somewhere. Jesus Christ. We're just gonna enter the dark world to meet Susie, and who's gonna ask, Chris, where the hell are we? In her wide sprites. This scene right here is very reminiscent of a scene in Deltarune Chapter 1 we're gonna see. Inside the drawer is a silver key. You put it on your keychain. Clothes and trombones are shoved in haphazardly. It's a lamp. Turn it on. Yes. There's no light bulb. A flashlight is stuck in the bulb socket. Turn it on. Yes. Flashlight is out of batteries. It's a thank you letter. It's addressed to Santa. It's an uncovered pillow. Ew. It's a worn mattress. The sheets are bunched up in weird, creasy balls. Yeah, Santa's probably a bit gross. It's a treadmill. There's a message attached. The truth is that you got owned, nerd. That's the truth, y'all. Toby Fox is actually gonna add it in, but the game already shipped. What? The dildo? Oh my god. Saving it for the right funny lady, I think. Yeah, now that sounds more like Sans. Male living spaces, yes. And that's the truth. See ya. Cabbage on the mattress. Yeah, Sans, get that disgusting cabbage out of here. It's been 5 weeks. It appears to be a self-sustaining tornado made of trash and spaghetti. Well, that was Sans' room. I can't believe that was the limit of the truth. Oh, but what about the silver key that we obtained? If only there was another place to use this key. Actually, the location of this is hinted at by the river person. One of the hints that the river person can say is something about going behind, or like a door behind it. I forget what they say. Something about a door behind or the back of a house or something. There's a photo album inside the drawer. There are photos of, a card is sticking out from the back of the flap of the binder. It's a poorly drawn picture of 3 smiling people. Written on it, "Don't forget." So during the true ending, when we were trying to recover Sans' lost soul from Azrael, he also talked about forgetting. Now I forget, there's some sort of trigger that changes this line to something else. I forget what it is though. Does everyone here know about Sans' blue glow stick? We are not talking about Sans' blue glow stick. Absolutely not. But yeah, I forget, something changes this line to something else. I forget what the variation of this is and what the other line is. You look in the drawer, there's some kind of badge. Blueprints. You can't read. Blueprints! Blueprints! Ah! Blueprints mentioned! You can't read the symbols they're written on. Or maybe it's just the handwriting. Looks like they relate to some kind of strange machine. Shut up. Calm thyself. You can't read the symbols they're written in, or maybe it's just the handwriting. Looks like they relate to some kind of strange machine. So, this is kind of up in the air on what this is, but... Oh, yeah. There's a strange machine behind the curtain. It seems to be broken. And... yeah, I think this is it for Sans' secret. Other than the line here that changes, which I don't remember what it is. If anyone in chat knows what the alternate line is and what the trigger condition is, feel free to say. I don't think it's too elucidating. But yeah, Sans has a secret lab where he had some sort of machine, some sort of blueprint for a machine. A picture of 3 smiling people. Which, as I understand, is still very up to interpretation to this day, at least prior to the chapter 3 and 4 of Deltarune launch. Because our narrator doesn't feel the need to state who these characters are, but yeah. Sans apparently knows Alphys, works on these strange machines, doesn't want to forget people, is interested in time travel or aware of the idea of time travel or whatever. It's because it's Hirajan, obviously. Yeah. Blueprints players when they see a theme park map. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the picture right here. The picture of people you don't recognize. It's a poorly drawn picture of 3 smiling people. Written on it, "Don't forget." Is that that's the line that does it say it's a group photo of people you don't recognize? Is that the trigger condition for the change? But yeah, that saves a secret. There's nothing else that follows after this. So let's do some fun value stuff. I think we could probably do it all in this save file. Maybe Frisk doesn't say who it is because it's poorly drawn. Yeah, I guess maybe Frisk cannot recognize who they are from the drawing, I guess. Okay, so I need to do a little tinkering with some notepad stuff. Open up the files. Undertale game directory. I had all this ready to go, and then I forgot I had to restart my computer because it was messing up last night. If you loved us, you'd given your 3D model Frisk Cunty Bob. I was thinking of trying to quickly throw together the sweater Frisk wears, but I did not have enough time to do anything special for this set of streams. Where? Oh, shit. Oh, wrong place. I need to go to where the saves are stored. It's an app data. Undertale. Not Deltarune. I see Deltarune's in here too. Oh, did anyone have the issue? I heard that Deltarune had some sort of save overwriting issue with the new chapters. It was like overwriting people's saves. Frisk does kind of have a cunty bob. All right, fun. What was our fun value? Our fun, oh, well, this is not my fun value. What was the fun value for, oh, well, we don't need our old, well, yeah, I guess it doesn't matter for our old save because we're in the epilogue in our other save. The fun values, okay. I'm only gonna do the important ones here. So mostly, let's see, fun value 61. $62. Where are these people? What room is he in? Alright. Setting fun value to 62. So if you guys don't know what fun values are, found fun values are essentially a RNG aspect to your playthroughs in Undertale. It determines what kind of random events that can happen in your playthrough. The number is generated when you restart your save, I think. So everyone's run of Undertale is personalized. Most of them have a pretty low chance of happening. I don't know. I don't think we encountered like a single exclusive fun event in ours, so we probably had a value that didn't have one. AK, hello. Bingo? Do you want bingo running? Now, I don't remember what room this dude is in, but we need to go, there's a lot of things we need to go see in Hotlands right now. Bingo has been running, oop, wrong way. You seem to be enjoying this. Would you ever play Omori? I might. I don't, Omori looks really pretty. I don't really know much about it. I don't know if I'd really be into it, but I mean, it looks like it could be interesting. I hear a lot of people like it. Now, I would say a game like this that has all this crazy shit that you have to dig into, I would not play super often. I feel like the only other games I played like this probably would be Off, and Off was way less involved than this is. Mori is really good, but deals with a lot of serious topics. I'm okay with serious topics, playing serious topics on stream. Oh, I think that was the line. It was something about snooping behind people's houses. Let's see. This reminds me of Amori because it also has a fun value system. Oh, really? Interesting. Give me the core music, please. Shit, I don't know which elevator I need to take here. Boom, 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 boom. What room? Oh, here we go. Outside of elevator R1. No, wrong one. Outside of elevator L3. I should probably go save in case I fuck this up, because some of the events can reset your fun values to 0. One of the changes is just an NPC that says, I fucking love air conditioning, and then they vanish and are never seen again. Wait, are you talking about Undertale or Amori? Outside of elevator L3. That's line 3. By the way, because I was asleep in the true elevator, there's a bit where an unseen character speaks to you, right? Or did I make that up? Yes. No, okay, it's not unseen. They call you on the phone. The thing is, the narration says it's someone you have never heard before, is what the narration says. Like, you don't recognize their voice. Oh, something's wrong, because we should have seen him by now. Wait, hold on. We haven't talked to this guy. Ah, shit. We skipped his dialogue. Okay. So the voice bleeps of that character is Hyperdeath as... Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. That always confused me. So I'm like, well, who wouldn't you have known? I don't know what that means, but it's very interesting. Probably just that Flowey could kind of change their voice to sound like that, probably. To mask who they were. So like this is what's coming sort of deal. Did the fun value reset? No, the fun value, am I in the right place? $62. Yeah, this should be the right place. 50% chance to appear outside the elevator of L3. Hold on. Let me reload the game real quick. It isn't a capitalization issue, right? They patched that out. So an interesting thing about the fun values is that they did not work when the game first released, because there's a case sensitivity issue where the game couldn't, like, the value is being written to in a case that the game code did not know how to, like, it just used the default value of 0 because it didn't consider it the same variable. And you could only get fun value stuff naturally. I forget what the condition was. There was some sort of condition that overwrote the entire variable name with the proper case sensitivity. It was like beating the game and then restarting or something, like some sort of restart condition correctly changed the variable name. So then on your subsequent playthroughs, you could get fun value stuff. But a lot of people were saying that the fun value stuff was not canon, data mined, scrapped content until Toby Fox fixed the code. It should now work regardless of the case, I thought. Am I not changing the right? Oh! Wait, am I not changing the right thing? Hold on. Fun value. Undertale change fun value. Is it not just the Undertale.ini? Yeah, it used to only happen upon doing a reset. The music right now, very ominous. Here, we'll have the chill music. Undertale the I. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm so okay. I need to update another file. Okay, I wasn't doing both files. So we did the I. Now we need to change the actual save. Shit, which one of these is the fun value? Change line 36. To what number do we need? 62? There we go. Open up Undertale. Okay. We have reseeded our fun value into our save file. We'll go meet this person that we're trying to find. It's funny because a lot of these, in addition to having a chance to only happen if your game rolls a certain value every time you start a new game, none of these guys are guaranteed. Like, a lot of these events are just random also. Why? Hold on. They just the right line. Line 36. That should have been it. Shane is saying to have a showcase based on RNG where we're here here on perfect schedule spacekipbride.com. No, I'm editing the save file, so it's not as RNG. Like, now it should only be it's a 50% chance for him to be in this room if I have the values set correctly. I don't know what I'm fucking up, but fun. 62. I just know the Ethel Dark Ambient Girlies would love this track. Ibn keeps sending me stuff about Ethel Cain. I'm like, I don't even know that this is Ethel Cain unless you like. I don't know Ethel Cain's music, so I don't know that it's Ethel Cain related. File 0. What about file 9? Does file 9? Line 36. $62. File 9. Procacno, hello. The first and only Fun Valley event I got a normal playthrough was the Wrong Number song. Yeah, I think that was pretty common. I never have had that. That's 38% chance to happen on anyone's playthrough. So that's actually the highest one. I haven't actually got that in any of my playthroughs without inducing it though. I've done a few, maybe at least 3. Well, now 4, I guess maybe. Oh yeah, this doesn't work. I don't know what I'm doing wrong if this doesn't work. Maybe we'll just watch a YouTube video if this doesn't work. It's really cool to see yourself, though. It'd be quicker, I guess, then we can get onto the genocide route. Oh! He's here! I don't know what I did different, but he's here. Look, it's the dude who is eating ficus off, or drinking water off the ficus in the restaurant in the core. He's looking a little gray, though. It makes sense why Asgore took so long to hire a new royal scientist. After all, the old one, Dr. Gaster, what an act to follow. They say he created the core. However, his life was cut short. One day, he fell into his creation, and will Alphys end up the same way? And now they're gone. So that's our first time hearing of someone named Professor Gaster. Our first time hearing of another scientist besides Alphys. Do you like how this game has a very old school internet rumor aspect with the events? Yeah, especially when the events weren't actually working and people had to fucking find out via via data miners, which Toby didn't want people data mining either. Or well, he didn't want people like data mining and then sharing it in like really high profile places. He didn't want a bunch of stuff being shared publicly. But also he fucked up the fun value. So that was like the only way to see some of that stuff for the longest time. Okay, that did reset my fun value. All right, on to the next one. Oh, this sounds like... What is this? No, we cannot be listening to this. Here, play something else. Play something that's not that. Undertale music. Did you guys know we actually still know who Gaster is or looks like? This is how I find out they actually mentioned Gaster in game. Yes! Yes, this is where Gaster is from. He's from these fun value events. All right, there we go. Next fun value should be ready. The appropriate song to play is Lady Gaga, Bad Romance. No, I cannot be playing that either. Okay, where is this dude? This dude is outside the R1 elevator. Wait, hi Pasky. Oh no, I'm late. Well, that's a you problem. Did I say R1? R1. Yeah, there wasn't there some weird video using a text-to-speech in the game files telling people not to post this kind of shit online? Can't remember if that was fan-made. No, that I think that's real, if I'm not mistaken. Well, okay. Yeah, no, I think that's real. That's a real audio file that's in the game. It's okay, Kip yapped for a bit. You missed some technical difficulties. So this guy has an even lower chance of appearing. Also interesting that he's right next to the view of the core here. Uboa Tech. Yeah, I guess this is very like Yumi Nikki-esque, isn't it? Motherfucker, did I fuck it up again? Hold on. The audio spooked the shit out of me in 2015. Yeah, it is kind of creepy. In fact, here, I'll play for you guys. Toby. Undertale, no, data mining audio.
It's impossible to have mysteries nowadays.
Because there's no people like you.
Please keep all of this between us. If you post it online, I won't make any more secrets.
No one will be impressed.
It will be your fault.
I'm sure that's very inspired by like developer Easter eggs or like anti-piracy Easter eggs that would like scare the shit out of people back in the day. Like what was there like there's like an Excel Easter egg with a jump scare. There's like the Game Boy Pocket thing. There's like a lot of things like that where it's like, oh, this is to punish people for tampering with the game by scaring them. The one whispery voice that just says, no one will be impressed. It gives me Suda vibes. He really loves to use Albert. Is that that text-to-speech? Sorry, I got distracted. So, make sure I have all the right values. No, it got my fun got reset somehow. Hold on. Who reset my fun? Okay, that's still the correct value. That's still the correct. Okay, let's try this again. The Gaster face is, I think, purposely made similar something from you, Nikki. Yeah, we're gonna see it here in a minute. It's also used in Lane. A text-to-speech is used in Lane. Text-to-speeches are funny. I do think text-to-speeches just carry, probably because of how uncanny they are, like kind of bad ones, they do kind of carry like their own sense of horror with them. I want, is it resetting the fun value every time this fails, maybe? I'm gonna shut down bingo because my board is awash? Wow. You never win anyways. He also used that Yumi Nikki face on his old Earthbound hack, Uboa. And this is a 20% chance here, but it's definitely not. Hold on, let me check. Did it reset the fun value again? It did. Is it resetting it every time he doesn't spawn? So it really is like a 20% chance on low. Okay, well. Let's try again. Boy, I don't remember this being this much of a pain in the ass. Albert is used for the episode titles and lanes, so you can hear that whispery voice saying, girls, 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 girls. Layer 2. What is lane about? Layer 01, weird. As for Suda, I think it's used in the silver case. Hold on, let me check my fun value right now to see if it's reset. No, it's not reset yet. What if we walk out? Did it just get reset? It did. Okay. So when we enter this screen, it must do the check and reset it if you don't get it here. Okay, so we're just gonna, there's a 21% chance to get this here, I guess. Something just fucking exploded in my block. Was it a transformer? What is going on? We have a lot of transformers explode here. Lane is about how connected everyone is due to the internet. Oh, really? Interesting. What are the cereals they're experimenting on? And how about both great and terrible that can be? Ah! Alphys might work faster, but the old royal scientist, Dr. W.D. Gaster. One day. Also note that so this is the donut dude, but instead of a donut, he's holding a little thing, and that's the thing that's talking. One day, he vanished without a trace. They say he shattered across time and space. Haha. How can I say so without fear? I'm holding a piece of him right here. Imagine this being your first playthrough of Undertale and you get this. Like coming, because I think you come out of this elevator from Alphys's lab. Imagine just getting this and no one else getting this. Like, that was Toby's intended experience of the game. Unfortunately, he shipped the game with the code with that case sensitivity issue. So that's not really how people found out about this. It's kind of sad. Like, it could have been something really fucking, like, it could have been like the playground, like, rumor type shit, right? But instead, data miners got to it first because no one else was experiencing it, unfortunately. Very cool setup, though. Either way, so now we know Dr. Gaster, the former scientist, the former world scientist, created the core, fell into the core. Well, okay, people are actually contentious about what fell into his creation means. I'm just going to assume it means the core. He fell into something. It killed him. Well, it scattered him across time and space. These things we're talking to might have or be fragments of him. Yeah, let's open up the game again. Lane Iwakura and her ascent into internet godhood as her world is breaking down. Is that like a metaphor or? No clue, but I felt an explosion through a window. One time, my porch door, like, it sounded like someone like slammed, like put their hands up against it, like poof. And I thought it was late at night. I thought I was like getting harassed by someone. And it turns out it was just a sonic boom from a rocket launching at Cape Canaveral, which I'd never experienced before. That scared the hell out of me. I think it happened another time or two while I lived at that place. It's a metaphor, but it's also actually real. Okay, so like a lot of anime, I guess. Okay. Outside the elevator in L2. Lane was written by the guy who made Digimon Tamers. Which Digimon series was Tamers? Was that the one where they punched people? Ah, first try. This guy, I don't think this guy has a corresponding sprite, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this guy does not have a normal variant, I don't think. This is the only time this sprite is used. Also, Slag, hello, welcome in. Tamers was the card reader one? Okay, I haven't seen that one. The one with Guilmon and Renamon, okay. I understand why Asgore waited so long to hire a new royal scientist. The previous one, Dr. Gaster. His brilliance was irreplaceable. However, his life was cut short. One day, his experiments went wrong, and... well, I needed gossip. After all, it's rude to talk about someone who's listening. Ooh, spooky. So, Gaster is listening. Oh god, I just remember there's a goner. Yeah, there's one we're not gonna get to experience because it's it's exclusive to the Switch version of the game. It's mostly just a tease of a Deltarune character, kind of. Like, they talk about Susie. Or they're probably talking about Susie, although it's weird because they don't use the same spelling as Susie. But it's supposed to be like a teaser of Deltarune 1, Chapter 1. I don't know. I guess because Undertale and Deltarune aren't the same thing. She's not spelled the same, I guess. All right. Let's get next fun value going. Oh, this actually might be really hard to do. A Switch exclusive Gooner. I'm gonna start banning the word Gooner in chat, and all of the Goon Squad is never gonna be able to come here again. We're not gooning. Hello, Lil Min, welcome in. We're not gooning. No gooning. Hey, let's see if this actually resets our fun value every time we attempt it, because this is actually a very low % chance to occur when you enter the room. I really hope this is not one of the ones that resets the fun value every time it attempts to check. A fun fact about this one that we're gonna do, this is fun value 66, which I'm guessing is intentional. It's been a year, sub Kip, and I still can't say, and Kip can't say my name right. Pronounce your name for me right now. Okay, we gotta leave. I think the quickest way to get here is through Snowden, actually. Lilman. Is that not what I said? Speaking of audio files, y'all know what unused Undertale track that scared the shit out of me when I was younger? Which one? Not Lil Men. Lil, I don't know. Lilm. Yeah, I don't know which one of those was the yap. Hey guys. The song that you might play when you fight Sans? Okay, yeah, that's a very scary song. Yeah, this is the best room for snow wrestling. Snow wrestling is when she sneaks up on you from behind, then tackles you and yells, "Snow wrestling!" It's not the best game. Well, you know what I think? What? Snow wrestling! No! We'll have to play sometime. So I think the room we need to go is like a few rooms over here. It still gets so foggy here every time we come through here. If you're going to Snowden, I won't have much to say. But I will. There's the rub, right? What? There's a rub? Where? In Snowden, duh. I'll do my best to find the rub. Hey, I think I found something. Oh, where? And what's this horrible noogie? It's the rub! It's called Muse Smile. It's like a distorted track of Muffet laughing that all plays in the Gaster test room. Yeah, we're gonna see it. We're going there. This is Papyrus's brother's station. I'm always catching him slacking off, or sleeping. But his results are just good enough not to fire him. Well, except today. He didn't tell me anything about you. There's a door back here. What is his job? Just watching for humans? Just scraping by the bare minimum every time. I guess it's kind of impressive. I thought we started Dustin already. Hi, ours. No, yeah, we're still doing Fun Showcase. God, I was supposed to build a puzzle for this room. But I hate puzzles. So I just put a huge pile of rocks upstream. What? Don't judge me. My lack of creativity is making your life easier. That's really funny. Deltarune just a never away? This is the room where I first spotted you. You have no idea how many spears I wanted to throw. But, that seagrass is under scientific protection. Yay gay. What? That's the real thing. That's a real thing. Interesting that there's seagrass underground. Wait, did you actually do the puzzle? You can't just jump across? You can't do the jimpity jumpity joodle? The limpity loppity leap? Alpha's helped me measure out the mud tiles for this puzzle. There's a lot of work, but we gotta make sandcastles after. We're a good team. She's great at building them, and I'm great at wrecking them. There's barely even a trace of them now. This is not the solution that I did, I don't think. Yeah, no, you cannot do, this is not a solution that you can even do for this puzzle. Oh, wait, no, yeah, yeah. Oh, wait, maybe it is, actually. Be all the way down here. Oh, yeah, I guess it is. You can't do this one, actually. From the bottom. Yeah, just have to go way down. Last time I played this was pre-pandemic. This shit is taking me back. Yeah, I haven't played since 2018. Every day, people come here and wish to the stars. And we'll let them down. I'll make everyone's wishes come true. I wish I had 8 legs, so I could wear 4 pairs of hot pants. I'll make most people's wishes come true. What? You have a wish? Add it to the pile, punk. Wait, it should be, I think, the next room here. Shit, is there a save point? Wait, where is it? Hopefully there's a save point up ahead. Along these walls lies our tragic history. Tragically boring. Why can't our history be cool animations like the humans? Someone at least engrave a plaque with swords and kissing. Come on, don't act like your history's not cool. I wonder if these phone calls change if you tell her anime's not real. Everything's so dirty. If only I could erase everything, I would. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. I don't want anyone to die. People turn to dust when they die, and that's hard to clean up. I'm not sure you're gonna get your wish. I'm taking that as a Rose of Versailles reference. 3 gold for the fairy. Hop on. What, the kissing and stuff? Thanks for stepping on my face. Here's for the 3 gold. You got 3 gold. 3 gold for the ferry. It was saying that it was going to pay us for taking the ferry. If it wasn't for that grass, I'd have kicked your, if not for that Groody, I'd have kicked your booty. Yep, what are we doing? We're heading towards, a fun value location. Don't ask me what Groody is. Oh yeah, I think it's the next room here. Are we? Yeah. Where are all these tables coming from? Spacescape 46 steppies. Okay, now, let me see, is the fun value still set correctly? Are we there yet? I think it's the next room. Okay, it's currently set. Did that reset it just now? That did reset it. Oh, shit. What are the percent chances of this one happening? Oh, no. Wait, no. No, this should be guaranteed. Wait, that was the fake hallway. Wait, hold on. It's gone now. Did I miss something? Oh. It's layered. Oh shit. So we got the fake hallway, but there's another element of art. Jesus Christ. This one's actually extremely hard to get randomly. Something, there's a hall, it's gone now. I like how subtle this one is, but Jesus Christ. This is such a low chance of actually happening. This definitely would have been one of the bigger secrets in the game. Funny enough, I've gotten it before. What, just this hallway right here? Oh! Okay, so the door being in this, so if you roll this fun value, which is a 1% chance to roll this fun value, there's a 10% chance that a door will be in this hallway on this playthrough. So literally, only 0.1% of playthroughs will see this door. Now that the fun value is fixed. Spooky man! Oh. He doesn't have any collision. There we go. That was... What's his name? Mystery Man? This sound comes from there? Yeah. That's the, Gaster... What is the sound called? Gaster something? Wait, that's a Mother 2 sound effect? Wait, is it? It's like actually just literally a Mother 2 sound effect? So that dude's... This is actually extremely contentious in the community. His sprite name is like Mystery Man or something. Mystery Man Overworld 2. That is his sprite name. Or Mystery Man Overworld. I guess there's two different sprites. And the sound that plays with him is... What's the sound effect called? Oh, just Mystery Go. And his room is Mystery Man Room. But the sound effect shares the same starting notes as Gaster's theme. I think that's meant to be Gaster. It's kind of contentious in the community, but I think that's supposed to be Gaster. That's what I'm gonna say. So yeah, very, 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 very rare chance to even see him. Atomica, hello, welcome in. Naturally, it's a very low chance to see him. What other fun values we got? What does the clam girl talk about? I'm not gonna bother going on my way for this one. It's actually not hard to get. There's a rare chance to find a normal waterfall NPC that only appears on 10% of playthroughs who wants you to meet their neighbor Susie. Insists that you should meet their neighbor Susie. It's spelled differently than the Susie in Deltarune. As a version .101, talking to Clam Girl will change the dialogue found when interacting with the... Oh! That's the... Wait, hold on. That's what changes the Sans thing. Oh, wait, let's actually do this then. Isn't this the Squitch exclusive Goner? There is a Squitch exclusive Goner version of her, but the default version of the Clam Girl is not Switch exclusive. Oh, it would have been faster to get here from... Shit. It would have been faster to get here from the boat. I really don't know the layout of Waterfall very well. Okay. Yeah, let's trigger her, because then we can go see the new dialogue from the, from Sans's room, the secret room. Now, I don't know if this save will do it. Let's see. Getting Easter eggs before doing the alternate route? Yes, we're doing all the fun value stuff. And I'm going to attempt to show some completely inaccessible without data mining rooms. Good? Yeah, people who don't want to see all their friends murdered. You guys can hang out for a minute. This fun value is 81. Good morning, Beef. How you doing today? What do you mean they're just taking a nap? They're taking a nap as a bunch of dust particles being spread out all over the place. They're taking a nap like Azrael took a nap for hundreds of years. I wonder if we're going to be able to beat the first boss of the genocide route tonight. Okay. Yeah, let's see if this will trigger. Should be a guaranteed trigger. Yeah, here we go. Clam Girl. She only appears on 10% of people's playthroughs. I'm visiting Waterfall from the city. Synchronicity? My neighbor's daughter looks about your age. Her name is Susie. I feel like you two should be friends. You have a neighbor's blessing. Not knowing where I live is no issue. Fate finds a way. In life's grand scheme, she might be why you came here in the first place. So this is wild. I feel like now that we know Toby wrote... Toby probably at least had an outline for Deltarune prior to making Undertale. This makes more sense now that we know that. This conversation was in the game at release for Undertale. Now, there is a Goner version of that character, or Goner meaning the creepy Gaster NPCs that we were talking to. There is a Goner version of that NPC that was introduced. She's only in the Switch version, and I think she has more lines about Susie being like, the day that you meet my neighbor Susie is approaching, or something. I don't know exactly what she says. It's another thing about Susie to imply the upcoming release of Deltarune. Now, that could possibly be why the spelling's different, because maybe Toby wanted to change the spelling of Susie's name in Deltarune at some point. Like during before it finally released, and like when they wrote Undertale, maybe he wanted it to be one way, and then by the time he wrote Deltarune, he wanted it to be another way. She says something like, you'll meet her very, very soon, yeah. So now, talking to... Oh! Talking to the Clam Girl changes this dialogue. There's a photo album inside the drawer. The photos of, a card is sticking out from the back of the flap of the binder. It's a poorly drawn picture of 3 smiling people. Written on it, don't forget. Wait, that didn't change it. I just realized these 3 smiling people are probably the Deltarune cast. Oh my god. For the Deltarune party. What is it said that talking to her... Don't forget I'm with you in the dark. As the version 1.001, talking to Clam Girl will change the dialogue found when interacting with the drawer in the furthest left of Sans' workshop. What was the other dialogue? Because this is the dialogue we had before. It always contains a photo. album with photos of a happy Sans along with other people the protagonist does not recognize. After Asriel's battle, another photo shows up with the protagonist, Sans, and all the friends and family. Wait, oh, I forgot there was a variant of this dialogue. Wait, how do you do Asriel's battle and come back here? Like on reloading a save? Oh, in this playthrough, if you come back here during the epilogue, before you leave the underground, if you come back, there's another piece of dialogue. I'm not gonna go beat the game and show that off again, but photo that shows the protagonist, so Frisk, Sans, and all the other protagonist friends. Somehow he has a photo of that. Clam Girl learning, yeah, so that don't forget dialogue is supposed to be post Clam Girl. Okay, so for some reason it was giving us dialogue that we only could have possibly gotten after talking to the Clam Girl. Also, I guess it should be noted that that piece of dialogue was added in the first update to the game. So the game came out in September 2015. That piece of dialogue about don't forget was added a few months later. So September to January is four months later. Not that long after Undertale came out. Probably after he realized he was going to actually be able to make Deltarune. He already stuck a teaser for Deltarune at that point in the game. The Sans and Papyrus coming from Deltarune. You know, I actually always thought it was the opposite, but after seeing that now, I never realized that was supposed to be about the Deltarune characters. I always wondered. A lot of people, before Deltarune came out, a lot of people thought that this was supposed to be Sans, Papyrus, and Gaster. That was the prevailing theory, I think, before Deltarune came out. I haven't really revisited Undertale since then, so I didn't see any of the Switch stuff. Oh my god, it's Sans! Sans the Skeleton 9642. Hello, welcome to the Fossil Federation, my Lord Earthlings. How you doing today? Oh my god, it's Sans! Okay. Interesting. I remember that theory. Yeah, it was very popular. Okay. Well, we have an ad coming up. I'm going to run that now, and then I'll see what else is left to do with the fun values. I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Actually, I'm going to take out some trash real quick. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm going to leave trash here because I got work to do. Oh, you found my lab? Yeah, we're doing fun stuff tonight. So, run an ad. Let's look at the wiki. Fake hallway clam girl. Sound test room. Where's Goner Kid? Is Goner Kid? Oh, I went back. Okay. Got my farther room? Farther room? What value set to 65? And we have to go back to the fishing rod area. Okay, let's go ahead and save the game real quick. So I want to save my position here. Where's the little... There we go. And I guess we can go and change the fun value here. So it needs to be 65. I don't want to talk about too much about the connection between all this stuff and Deltarune yet until we play Deltarune, but I will say I I was of the mindset that it was the opposite of what we just said. That Deltarune was actually a sequel in a ways to Undertale. But that's kind of, I mean, I don't know. It's weird because there's like timey-wimey, like, it's timey-wimey bullshit. So before or after, you know, who can really say, but I guess we'll see. Maybe when I play the new chapter. Also, Poel, hi, Poel, welcome in. All right, load the game back up. Calling you right now, they're gonna do a Bayonetta where they're in a cycle. Wait, is that how Bayonetta 3 ends? Is that why people didn't like it? Or is that why it was so divisive? All right, we need to go back to the fishing rod. Which is pretty far back, actually. They're gonna make, they're gonna do a Bayonetta and make Asgore straight. I feel like you cannot. So, okay, they in this case just means Toby Fox. Toby Fox's pronouns, they, them. Actually, I don't know Toby Fox's pronouns. I think Toby Fox's pronouns are he. Thank you for the hydrate. But I don't think there's any walking back. I don't think there's any walking back of what they've done, what they, them, Toby Fox has done to Asgore. Also, welcome back from the ads. Yeah, Asgore definitely getting that ass pounded on the regular. Just saying, like, there ain't no way that it's any other, like, that's, no. That's how it's gone down. Especially Deltarune Asgore. Like, they also made Bayonetta straight. Yeah, I know, but that's Platinum Games. This is Toby Fox. Oh, I have experience with him? Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, and nobody else. Objectifies the male, yeah, that's fair. We're gonna have a fight, Stardream. We're gonna have a knockdown, drag out fight. I'm just saying. Is this the snowman? I don't think this is the fishing rod. Ice. I'm pretty sure that's the snowman. But you go further back. You can have him too? He's free use? Oh my goodness. I wonder what time is it now? 9? We might have time to start on Genocide tonight. I don't know if we're actually gonna kill any bosses though. Oh wait, hold on. I think our fun value must have gotten reset. Fun. Yeah, somehow it got reset. Hold on. Did I save already? I had no horse in this race, but Stardream I will fight in your stead just for an excuse to beat Kep up. Okay. Hater energy. 65. Deltarune not in this lifetime. Might is still a possibility. Yeah. I mean, I think we could definitely start on it. Because I don't have that much more to show. Why isn't it happening? 65. Is it a chance to happen? My fun value didn't reset. Scientist room. Travel upwards from the Box Road save point intersection in Snowdin Forest. Box Road. If the fun value is set to 65 and Papyrus has been defeated. Wait, does that mean you actually have to kill Papyrus? Huh. You know what? It doesn't matter because actually the only thing I wanted to get from that is I just wanted to play this song. So it takes you to a sound test. Sorry, that was really loud. So that is Gaster's theme. Oh yeah, all this the song all the Gaster remixes come from. Yeah, Gaster remixes are really good, by the way. I really like it as a basis. Like people did a lot with that. Jimmy Hot Pants' verse on the top of Gas Gordon Girl, does Ice Wolf read as top or bottom? Yeah, I'm for verse. I mean, I'm not one for assigning people top or bottom. So the deal with Gaster's theme is there's a couple different songs in the sound test. If you play Gaster's theme, it says, after playing Gaster's theme for a period of time, the music ceases to play and a screen displays, "Thank you for your feedback. Be seeing you soon." The protagonist is then returned to the room with the fishing pole. The title of the song is Him. H-I-M, Him. That's really interesting. Thanks for your feedback. Be seeing you soon, because Deltarune Chapter 1 was released and framed as a survey. It was a survey when Toby Fox released it on his Twitter, which I believe he was tweeting in the persona of Gaster at the time to the lead up of the Deltarune drop. He was role-playing as Gaster on his Twitter. And then it led up to the drop of Deltarune Chapter 1, which was framed as a survey for feedback, but it was actually the game, the first chapter of Deltarune. Which we'll see more of that when we start Deltarune. He could have just straight given us all a virus. Yeah, and we would have taken it so willingly. Everyone would have taken that virus. Speaking about Gaster, if you name the fallen child Gaster, it crashes the game. Yes. There's a bunch of different name stuff you can do, which we're not going to show off, but yeah, there's a lot of special names. Okay, let's do the one final Goner character. Shit, which room is this? I don't know Waterfall very well. Oh, I don't know. Undertale map of Waterfall, please. There we go. Waterfall's layout is so confusing to me. Also, in Danganronpa, there's a track named Another Hymn. Oh, Danganronpa crossover. I'm trying to think of what... That's the song that plays at the beginning of the game, right? Okay. I think I know where this is. It's right. I think it's where you step on that person's face, right? Yeah, okay. I know how to get there. So we need fun value 90 or greater. Oh, that's interesting because that's a 10% chance. So this is actually, I think, the most likely Goner character to encounter. By the way, I think they're called Goners specifically because that's how their sprites are named, if I'm not mistaken. Like, that's not a fan thing. That's like the sprite name for them. Eliana, you want an ice cream? 1 second. I have to manually serve you. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Ice cream. You want a kipsicle? Sorry. This song's so good. Okay, enough. La la la. Alphys, or the person writing the True Lab entries also says the people are goners at some. Oh, that makes so much sense. Oh, that was another thing I guess we can talk about that now because that's relevant. So the True Lab and the things you encounter in the True Lab, 3 of them are the amalgamates that Alphys returns to their family. The rest are, like, the rest of the things you encounter there are kind of unaccounted for. They're not monsters, at least if they're monsters that have fallen down, they are not specifically referenced in any way whatsoever. So the memory heads you encounter, which also, if I recall correctly, the memory heads also, like every other single amalgamate you find in the True Lab is like the sprites. Like, it's conceptually an amalgamate of the other monsters you find, like Snowy. Like, Snowy's mom is part one of these snowy critter monsters. But the memory heads are just their own thing. And so it's like there's probably some relationship there to Gaster and some of the stuff you see in the True Lab. The thing with what is it with the memory heads? You have to pick up your telephone and listen to them call you through your telephone to establish what they are. Like they speak through they're like static creatures or something like that. So it's like probably this idea of something being torn from, like it's kind of like an actual ghost, right? Like they're not able to interact with the physical plane directly. So probably somehow related to Gaster conceptually. Kill route just a week away. We'll probably be able to start it at least. There's also a lot of non-battle sprites, non-battle thingies you run into, like just the weird shit, like the thing that tucked you in. Although it's hard to say because none of the overworld sprites for the amalgamates actually match the battle sprites of the amalgamates. So it's hard to say what you're looking at any given points. Also, they're kind of amorphous, so it's probably hard to just look at the thing and be like, oh, we haven't seen this before, because it might just be one of the ones we've seen in a different shape. Reaper Bird and Every Man also don't appear in the dialogue or in the epilogue. Oh, that's right. Well, okay. Reaper Bird wasn't mentioned in the letters as a missing family member, but it is composed of monsters we've seen before. Also, Every Man isn't a monster, right? It's a bullet pattern. Like it's only a bullet. Like it's not a monster you fight. It doesn't have an entry. It's just an attack. So it's like bullets. I don't know, Every Man's really weird. Every Man is that weird Squidward ass thing that had bees attack it as a bullet pattern, or butterflies attack it. Where are we going? We're going to Waterfall. Reaper Bird is confirmed to be astigmatism, Final Frogget, and Whims a lot. Right. I mean, it's obvious that that's what they are. But it's just like no one talks about, like it's not mentioned in the narrative. Like, oh, Frogget and Whimsalot or whatever, they fell down and their family members want them back. Like those weren't mentioned in any of the text boxes, but they are actual monsters. So that could just probably be another amalgamate that they didn't mention. Every Man is obviously a homunculus. His visage appears in Deltarune. Cross. Alright, Ilios, why don't you go take your Kipsicle before it melts? Thank you for the Kip Rights, enjoy. What flavor do you think it is? I don't really care because I already know what flavor we're going to start selling these as once I get around to updating the menu, but enjoy your personalized ice cream while you can. I'm trying to remember where Every Man was in Deltarune. I have an idea, in which if it's where I'm thinking, I also have no idea what that could possibly mean. Let's save here. Give me that 3 gold for stepping on your face. Washua is here. I wonder if you have to do this before Washua shows up. Did that reset my fun value? Fun. No, it didn't. Oh shit, is this the wrong place? I thought it was here. Is this not where you first have spears thrown at you? Interesting, the tweet confirming the name Everyman was deleted. Did Toby delete? I feel like Toby deletes a lot of tweets. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think there's a lot you can tell about Everyman just from Undertale. But maybe Deltarune has more information on that. Let's see. If I could just get a screenshot of where this dude shows up. Undertale, Goner Kid. Oh, is he on the other side of the bridge? Oh, he's on the other side of the bridge. I think. The official tarot cards show the Mystery Man, but apparently those aren't canon. I'm pretty sure that they're officially licensed, yeah. It's really hard to say what's canon unless, like, Toby Fox is writing it, I guess. I don't remember, did he come out on record or something saying those weren't canon? So I think it's out here. Yes, I think this is it. The area where you can walk to the right to get an umbrella. Is that that's here, right? Or like it was to the right of where we just were. Wait, no. Shit, that is not here, is it? No, it is here. Have you ever thought about a world where everything is exactly the same, except you don't exist? Everything functions perfectly without you. Ha. Ha. The thought terrifies me. Oh, he's still here. Okay. Let's go comfort him. Let's bring him something to comfort him. So this Goner character is talking about this world where he no longer exists, which I guess it's kind of ambiguous, but no one talks about Gaster other than the Goner characters. So it's possible the implication here is that whatever happened to him, like, no one remembers who he is in any reality anymore. Possibly. Where are the umbrellas? Do you have to go down from here to get the umbrella? Oh, this is a long... If this is how you get the umbrella, this is a long walk back to bring it back to him. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so this is the final fun value showcase. After this... Oh god, please no. Okay, what do you have to say? You don't have anything to say? Okay. Oh, did you hear? I got nothing else to talk about. Okay, goodbye. Okay, here's where the umbrella is. Did Chiron show back up here? No? Okay. Oh, hey. There we go. Now we gotta take this all the way back. But yeah, I think out of the inaccessible rooms, I really only want to show off 2. I don't know if I might just pull up a video of it rather than doing it myself. I supposedly have the, oh God. I supposedly have the, you actually have to like turn off a security feature in the game to access them. This is where Shiren and Lemon Bread show up in the epilogue. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Now I know. Now I know where it is. It's really hard to get to this area though, because you can't get to it from any fast travel point easily. What was I saying? Oh yeah, because you have to turn off some security feature to access the inaccessible rooms. Which I supposedly have the instructions on how to do that, but I might just load up a video because what I want to show off is very short. And it'll be way quicker just to show a video. So far, what we know about Gaster, his name is W.D. Gaster. A lot of people thought he was a skeleton from the Mystery Man sprite. And what else did we have? The boat person, the fast travel boat person, tells you to beware the man who speaks in hands. So, those are some things we've heard. An umbrella, but it's not raining. Ha, ha. You know, that does make me feel a little better about this. Thank you. Please forget about me. Please don't think about this anymore. Yep, there we go. So that was all. So there's Goner Kid. Let me pull up a video of the inaccessible rooms. Does he leave now? Yep, now he's gone, and that probably resets our fun value back to 0. Goodbye, Goner Kid. Undertale inaccessible rooms. Here we go. Grab this link. What are these depressed versions of beloved characters, by the way? So their sprites are called Goner characters. The prevailing fan theory for these is that they are pieces of Gaster that were separated all across time and space. And kind of like just plop back into existence every now and then through these like alternate versions of characters. They're also called Gaster followers, although I think that's a fan designation, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think that's in the text anywhere. But it's just an easy way to... So people either call them Goner characters or Gaster's followers. Mysterious, yes. Everything about Gaster is very mysterious. It's honestly one of the things I think is one of the coolest things to think about this game. All right, let's close Undertale. Let me get a window capture up of my browser. Oh. And turn off studio mode. It's easy to assume that they follow the man known as WD Gaster. I mean, but assuming, I guess it depends on what you actually think they are. If they are Gaster, or I don't know, if they're just Otherwise, I don't know what. Like if they aren't literally pieces of him, what else they are. So Gaster follower might be kind of like a metaphorical designation, maybe. What are the ones at the Hotlands elevators names? Anything? So their sprite names are let me turn the music back on. The sprite names are so there's Goner Kid. That's the kid we just talked to. The others are called what is their actual sprite name? These guest followers. Sprite. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm sorry. Goner Kid is called Goner Kid. The 3 that appear in Hotlands are called G followers. So that's where that comes from. Okay. So the 3 people in Hotlands are called the Gaster followers. And then I think the Clam, the alternate Clam girl, is called Goner Clam, the one that's in the Switch release. So both of both those designations are from the Switch game, or from the file names. I think there are aspects of Gaster. It feels like they refer to him with enough separation that they're in a similar situation with him, but are not him. Yeah, I mean, that's the alternative. They're just, like, some randos who somehow got displaced from time and space. Somehow. How that happens, I don't know. Yeah, it's hard to tell with just the information that's present in Undertale. It's either that or they are him. It's one of the two. Something like that. All right, so here is an inaccessible room. You cannot experience this through normal gameplay in any ways. You have to get here through some like data mining methods, which I mean it's Game Maker, so it's not hard to do, but it's like it's not meant to be experienced during normal gameplay. This is a room, so this just happens when you enter the room. So this room is called Room Gaster. Also, this is really terrifying. This always scares the hell out of me. Remember we were talking about text-to-speech? Anyways, this is Wingdings, the font Wingdings. So that's how you make the connection between Gaster. The WD in Gaster is for Wingdings. Sorry, this is a separate room, room 2. So people make the connection between the other skeletons and Gaster because he's another font, and he looks like he might possibly be or have been a skeleton at some point, maybe. And then the game, and then the game crashes. That audio scared me as a kid. You guys need to not come in here and talk about playing Undertale as a kid. You're gonna make me pass away. Stop it! Don't say when I played Undertale as a kid. Oh my god. Maybe I should just accept my age. I played it as an itty bitty child, a little creature. You're still a little creature. Are we gonna get the yeah, so, yeah, that's where the Beware the Man Who Speaks in Hands comes in, right? So let me look up the inaccessible rooms for the translation. So that is a message in Wingdings. What that is I didn't point it out while we were playing through the True Lab because I didn't remember what was what exactly. But yeah, it's True Lab entry number 17, which was missing. That was an entry that wasn't present in the True Lab. It just skipped over 17, and we didn't have it. Undertale was like 5 years ago, right? Girl, Deltarune Chapter 1 was 5 years ago. Feel old yet? That actually makes me really feel old. Like, no way in hell Deltarune Chapter 1 is that old. I only played it this year so I can gaslight myself into thinking it's older than it is and that I'm not old. I feel old enough to dig my own grave now, BRB. We're gonna do a whole Silent Hill 2, James. And dig a hole and jump into it. Okay, James didn't dig his hole. I mean, he dug his hole metaphorically. I was in high school. Oh my god. Pasky. Okay, where's the room? Room number... Here we go. Room Gaster. Oh, it doesn't actually say... Wait, what does it say? Oh, yeah, it does say. Okay. So the transliteration of the wingdings is entry number 17. Dark, darker, yet darker. The darkness keeps growing. The shadows cutting deeper. Photon readings negative. This next experiment seems very, very interesting. What do you two think? So, if you play Deltarune, you probably recognize some of this verbiage, or if you were following the hype up to the Deltarune release. Dark, darker, yet the darkness keeps growing, blah, 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 blah. Very, very interesting. This is also used in a lot of the teaser material by Toby leading up to the release of Deltarune. Guys, Twitch TMS has yet to be at least 13 to use the site. So, a lot of people argued that this was, because it's inaccessible completely, that it had nothing to do with canon. Like, it was cut content. This got used. Like, this is a teaser for Deltarune. So, another relationship between Gaster and the upcoming Deltarune. Also, darkness is a very, very big theme in Deltarune as well. And then you have the what do you two think at the end here, which is another reason that people associate Gaster with the two skeletons a lot. People say it's either Papyrus and Sans, or that it is Sans and Alphys, because I actually don't think there's much else. So the fact that Sans and Alphys knew each other is like a big, like people harp on that a lot. I don't know exactly how that makes sense, but like somehow they know each other. Sans has his secret lab where he's working on shit. He's into this time travel, alternate reality stuff. And then you have two people who a lot of people thought the smiling figures in the photo was referring to these two people, like Gaster and the two people. Now I guess we know it's the protagonist of Deltarune, probably. But this is still a mystery. What do you two think? I think this is still a little mysterious in this day and age, at least without playing chapters 3 and 4 of Deltarune. That whoever Gaster is talking to here is still a bit of a mystery to me. Like, I don't think it's really been cemented. I think a lot of people probably are going to think that that's Sans. One of those two has to be Sans, probably. But yeah, and we'll get a little bit more of this in the genocide route as well, like something that ties into this. Okay, let's watch. There's only, I think, one other room that I really want to show off. What is this room called? Redacted. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Undertale was 2 years ago. Past gets time for bed. I can make it worse. Majora's Mask is older than me. I mean, I guess the math checks. I mean, Majora's Mask is an old game. Majora's Mask is a lot older than these games, though. Bum, bum, bum. It's Toby fucking Fox. He knew people were gonna dig into the game. Yes. Well, I mean, people were saying, well, he told everyone he didn't want people digging into the game. No, he didn't want people to put everything on blast and like put it out on public wikis and share it on Reddit's subreddit posts that get upvoted to like a million, like are viewed by like a million people in the first like couple months of the game being out. I think he specifically said there's actually a graphic. I think in addition to that audio, I think there's a graphic somewhere in the game files that's like, hey, if you find shit while digging, please wait a little bit for people to kind of maybe experience this normally before you start like documenting this extensively and sharing it extensively. So yeah, I do think he did intend for people to find this stuff eventually, especially because he knew he wanted to make Deltarune. Or at least he had the idea he wanted to make Deltarune at some point, that he had sprinkled these like tidbits in there to tease. I've seen tie-in stuffs with in Sans' lab with entry 17 by other people. Yeah, like between the machine, the blue. So people, one thing people say is when we investigated that blueprint that's in Sans' lab, a lot of people grab onto the fact that it says you can't make out the text on the blueprint. And then it says maybe it's the handwriting, which people take to mean WD wingdings. People think that means possibly wingdings, so that Gaster possibly was involved. And also, a lot of people, Sergeant pointed this out when we were doing the True Lab. It's ambiguous, some of the True Lab entries, who they were actually written by, the ones we did read. Because some of them are not written with Alphys's quirks that she has in entries that are for sure hers. Like the early ones, I think it's like entry 1 through 4. So people think that Gaster probably was the one who created the determination extraction machine, possibly. That's a possibility, and that maybe the blueprints in his lab are for that, or they're blueprints for a time/alternate universe traveling machine that Sans is trying to fix or something like that, and that maybe Gaster was also trying to do shit like that, which maybe is how he ended up getting split across time and space. Yeah, there's a lot of like speculation about what's tied to what exactly. That was replaced by my favorite copy pasta, which is also an Earthbound reference. What, Beppis? The taste, the smell, Beppis or whatever. Oh yeah, that's right. He updated the game to remove the request to not data mine the game at some point. I forgot about that as essentially the okay to publish stuff. Probably in the same version that added the extra dialogue about the 3 people. You know what I hate? That's Beppis. The taste, the smell. Pokemon is slightly younger than me. Pokemon is old though, that's fair. There's some Deltarune script stuff from at least 2012. It's been very much around the same time. Yeah, I know well, if we believe him, which I do believe him, he at least had some sort of outlines and early scripts of at least part of Deltarune. You know, probably not super extensive, but like he had some ideas. Knowing him saying that Deltarune was the game he wanted to make in the first place, and that Undertale was kind of like a test run at a game, I imagine he probably has some sort of like design doc, had some sort of like rough design doc at the very least for Deltarune by the time he started working on Undertale, I'm guessing. Like at least rough, right? Beppis takes the place of the favorite food in Earthbound, so I guess Tobert played the game with Beppis as his favorite food. Earthbound's favorite food is steak, but that's neither here or there. Okay, the other room that I wanted to show off before we jump into the game and start the genocide route. Test room. Here we go. This isn't even that big. I just want to, since we're on Gaster's subject. Room water redacted. Now, if I'm not mistaken, that just says redacted in Wingdings. And you have this weird sprite that becomes transparent if you move away from it. And then if you leave, it brings you, I think, if you leave, it drops you into the sound test room. I think that sprite's called redacted as well. Whereas this room, this is another one of the inaccessible rooms that you have to, like, hack Game Maker. You have to turn off the sentinel in the code that makes sure you're not in a bad room, and then change your room in the save file. Everything Kip does is Columbo Core, just one more thing. This was the plan from the beginning. The plan hasn't changed. But yeah. So that sprite is also something that people think might be Gaster. Just because it's really weird and unexplainable, and he talks in wing stings, which are like, I don't know. If Gaster spread across time and space, he probably doesn't even have a cannon. Like, it doesn't matter what he looks like, probably, right? It only matters probably what he used to look like. Unless we see him again. I mean, if we see anything that looks like either of those again, then we know. But yeah, that's all the fun value in inaccessible room exploration. Let's go ahead and start the genocide route. So let me replace the save file I was using with the one we completed the game with last night. Gosh, I wish that was me, spread out across time and space. God, I cannot wait to get to the new Undertale or the new Deltarune chapters. I want to know. And even once we complete them, we have to wait years for the ending. Oh my God. I know a lot of people are refusing to play Deltarune until the whole thing comes out. There is no way I could wait that long for that. No way. Especially after how good chapter 2 was. Like, the idea that I could be just sitting here waiting and not playing something that's as good as Deltarune Chapter 2, I am not waiting for that. Are we also gonna do betrayals this run? I don't think you can. I love how Gaster being dummied content fits with the narrative of them being spread through time and space. Yes, that's another thing. And this is another thing I have for people who said, "Oh, it's not it's not canon, it's just, cut content." Is thematically it fits that the dude who's spread across time and place doesn't have a canon existence anymore, like et cetera, et cetera. It makes sense that he would Toby would meta, for meta reasons. Oh. Hi, Cloud. Hello. Welcome to the Fossil Federation, my low Earthlings. Thank you for the follow. Okay, you guys are about to see probably what's the saddest and most evil thing we're going to do in this entire playthrough. So I just loaded back my save file from completing the true ending last night. We got our happily ever after. We saw the credit roll. Frisk is on the surface with all the monsters who have been incorporated into human life. And everyone's living happily after, but we reloaded the game. Hi. If you touch Goat Mom, I'm out. Yeah, give it like 40 minutes and we'll be there. Seems as if everyone is perfectly happy. Monsters have returned to the surface. Oh, there we go. We're getting the recap from Flowey. Peace and prosperity will rule across the land. Take a deep breath. There's nothing left to worry about. Well, there is one thing. One last threat. One being with the power to erase everything. Everything from everyone's worked so hard for. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? That's right. I'm talking about you. You still have the power to reset everything. Toriel, Sans, Asgore, Alphys, Papyrus, Undyne. If you so choose, everyone will be ripped from this timeline and sent back from before all this ever happened. Nobody will remember anything. You'll be able to do whatever you want. That power. I know that power. That's the power you were fighting to stop, wasn't it? The power that I wanted to use. But now, the idea of resetting everything. I don't think I could do it all again. Not after that. So please, just let them go. Let Frisk be happy. Who is Flowey talking to? We are not Frisk. Flowey's talking to somebody else. Let Frisk live their life. But if I can't change your mind, you do end up erasing everything. You have to erase my memories too. I'm sorry. You probably heard this 100 times already, haven't you? Well, that's all. See you later, Kippy. Talking to me. Yeah, I have. So I think this is actually one of the cruelest parts of, honestly, one of the cruelest parts of playing the game at all is doing a true reset. Not to mention that discussions about canonicity are a moot point since stories have to be interpreted and every interpretation is unique. I mean, I think when it comes to canonicity, the biggest thing that matters is, well, if a sequel follows up on something and says, you know, it has to be this way, right? Like, I guess you could just look at one of the games or one of the pieces of media and be like, I don't really care what happens in the sequel. Like, I know a lot of people don't like Final Fantasy X-2 because of what it does to the narrative. Like, it changes. It is thematically, it is a little bit thematically, like, it's a little thematically different. It kind of clashes in some ways with the themes of the first game. And I could understand if someone just looks at the first game and is like, this is the only one I care about. I don't really care, or I can appreciate the canon of the first game without necessarily, not necessarily, you might still even like the second game, but you could look at both and be like, I like the canon of the first game, but I also like the canon of the second game as well. Like, I like thinking about them separately. Kind of like, I don't know, Final Fantasy VII, the remakes, the spin-offs. Like, you do that same sort of thing. Danganronpa V3, that was a big deal. Danganronpa V3 kind of played with the idea of canon a lot, and a lot of people didn't like that. I like Danganronpa V3, but I also think you can, like, take the original series and still appreciate it, and also appreciate the new, and just consider them as, like, separate things. He's Flowey again? It was a response to. Interesting how he refers to them by name now instead of mom and dad. Oh, because he's Flowey. Now, is he talking to Kara, the player? How far is the separation between the fallen human and the player? Yeah, that's something that I think that's going to get played with a lot here. It's more cruel, more than what you can do in Genocide. Yeah, I honestly think... Here we go. So this option... First of all the monsters are gone from the underground. The underground has gone empty. They're not here anymore. Oh, what is this song? What is this song? No music? There's like a very quiet. This has to be like a really slowed down version of some other track, right? Anyways, our reset option for restarting our save file, which we could have done at any point and just started back from the beginning, is now true reset. I never heard this before, probably because it's just a slowed down version of another track, so it's probably not the soundtrack. It might be the title theme, the Once Upon a Time. Anyways, true reset. Should we say Kippy or should we be the canon name? Let's be the canon name. We already did a Kippy run. So you name yourself Kara here, right? Did they use all caps? I guess it doesn't really matter, right? Evil? Did you rename ourselves Evil Kippy? All right, well, if you don't want to see the Genocide run now, probably now is a good time to back out. Well, whatever be Kippy. The name Kara doesn't actually matter that much, as far, at least in terms of what I've experienced with the game so much. Goodbye, bye, Buzzy. It doesn't matter since the game makes your name all caps anyways. Oh. Okay. Well, we'll be Kippy. At least as far as I've seen in Deltarune so far, the name Kara itself doesn't really seem that important. But if it is, we can just remember that's the default name. But we're going to be Kippy, so this feels more personal. I'll be lurking. I'm still sorting out Sonic stuff for the future B content. It sounds like you have a lot on your plate. A new game! A fresh new game. Our friend. Howdy! I'm Flowey. Flowey the flower. You're new to the underground, aren't ya? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. I guess little old me will have to do. Ready? Here we go. So of note, Flowey did say we were gonna have to reset his memories. Normally, Flowey remembers things through normal resets, which is part of the like the meta gameplay of you versus him as the determinants of the canon of the underground. He does not remember any of that. We truly reset him. This is a truly reset save file. So we didn't actually get hit by these bullets last time. Let's get hit by them, like he says. Oh, you tricked me! You idiot! In this world, it's kill or be killed. Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? Ah! Die! So yeah, we actually did not see this on my playthrough because I messed with him too much. Yeah! What a terrible creature, torturing such a poor, innocent youth. Ah, do not be afraid, my child. I am Toriel, caretaker of the ruins. I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. You're the first human to come here in a long time. Also, I think it's kind of interesting. This song is Fallen Down. She talks about humans having fallen down. And that's also the term they use. I guess we didn't talk about this. The True Lab. The reason those monsters were there in the True Lab is because they had fallen down. Which is like, I don't know if there's any more I think it's just the stuff you read in the True Lab. The implication is that at some point, whether it's a natural process in a monster's life or if it's a result of the despair. No, I think someone at Snowden mentions it, right? It's possibly a result of the despair they feel about being trapped underground. Sometimes monsters who are old will fall down, so they'll go like comatose and eventually die. So that's another place they use Fallen Down, which I think is interesting. Like the connection there, I feel like there must be some sort of thematic connection. Come, I will guide you through the catacombs. This way. The way she beat his ass? Yeah, Toriel doesn't mess around. There we go, look at our empty save file. We deleted our save. Welcome to your new home, innocent one. Allow me to educate you on the operation of the ruins. The ruins are full of puzzles, ancient fusions between diversions and door keys. One must solve them to move from room to room. Please adjust yourself to the sight of them. To make progress here, you'll need to trigger several switches. Don't worry, I've labeled the ones for you to flip. I'll be interested how many people wanted to fuck Toriel when this game came out. What's funny is, so I said this last night, I think. The ruins section, up until you get past Toriel, it was a demo that Toby released way ahead of the main game. You won. Ah, the dummies are not for fighting. They're for talking. We do not want to hurt anybody, do we? Come now. Rest in fucking pieces. Does that count as a kill for the... Does killing that dummy count as a kill for the pacifist run? Like, does that prevent pacifist run? Alphys comments on that in the true ending. Oh, I'm so sorry. I already forgot what I was talking about. What was I talking about? Oh, the fallen down. Or no. Wait, what was it? Sorry, what was I talking about? There's another puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. Undertale, an RPG where no one has to die. Yeah, that was the tagline for the demo, right? Die! Yeah! Why did he make the same sound as Flowey? Oh, that's the first time we've heard that sound effect. Our love increased. Bloop. This is the puzzle, but here, take my hand for a moment. Do. It's a ghost though? Well, ghosts are just monsters. But it's a corporeal ghost, right? That doesn't ruin your pacifist playthrough? That's interesting. Because the idea of the dummies is that they are the corporeal forms of ghosts, which you can kill. They're just monsters at that normal monsters at that point. You can't kill a ghost if only if they're corporeal. Yeah, make a difficult request. I would like you to walk to the other end of this room by yourself. Forgive me for this. Just check the dummy does not count for route progression. That's interesting. Nobody knows why that is. I wonder if Toby thought that would be too strict. Or maybe it's like a Schrodinger's situation. Well, actually, I don't know. What does the mad dummy say when we get to him? Or no. Oh, there is no mad dummy fight in this route. I forgot. Something else happens instead. Greetings, my child. Do not worry. I did not leave you. I was merely behind this pillar the whole time. Thank you for trusting me. However, there was an important reason for this exercise. To test your independence. You must attend to some business and you must stay alone for a while. Please remain here. It's dangerous to explore by yourself. I have an idea. I'll give you a cell phone. If you have a need for anything, just call. Be good, all right? Boom, boom. Hello, this is Toriel. You have not left the room, have you? There are a few puzzles ahead that I have yet to explain. It'd be dangerous to try to solve them by yourself. Be good, all right? And Pacifist, he gets mad at you for destroying his cousin's body. So I guess the idea is that he had, because I think I forget where this is stated. There's like an idea that it takes a while for a ghost to fully bond with their new body or something like that, during which they're not completely corporeal. So I guess maybe you just destroyed his body before they were done, like, finishing the process. Okay, we're just gonna kill a bunch of stuff now. I'm gonna go ahead and run an ad. I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Goodbye. Everyone kind of has deja vu if you reset. Imagine if everyone didn't lose their memories. Oh, I forgot that other characters besides Asgore has like deja vu. Because I think when I first played this, I only did one reset after a neutral ending. Hello, this is Toriel. For no reason in particular, which do you prefer, cinnamon or butterscotch? Bscotch, because we're evil. Oh, I see. Thank you very much. Like, also because that's the fastest. Well, hello, this is Toriel. You do not dislike cinnamon, do you? I know what your preference is, but would you turn up your nose if you found on your plate? Right. I understand. Thank you for being patient, by the way. I like Bscotch. I don't know if I've had butterscotch on anything for a long time. But yeah, I think the idea of the true reset is it literally is a true reset for any of the characters that you see in the game for like up to and including people such as Flowey, which is, you know, the next most powerful or determinant being in the underground. And if I'm not mistaken, I don't think Sans doesn't even have any inkling after a true reset, if I'm not mistaken. Like, there's nothing that carries over to a true reset that Sans could know about. Oh, we had to kill so many of them. It didn't even die! Oh, we need to make sure we get better weapons and stuff. We're actually playing this like an RPG now. Ow. Oh, our health is going up. Yay! Oops. I also have to get good at the attacking minigame because I actually have to use my damage now. And not even Sans is ahead of it. I had butterscotch brittle and woof. 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 Asgore still has deja vu after a true reset. No, I don't think he doesn't, I don't think. If I'm not mistaken. Doing a genocide run? Yep. Just started. You won. Whoa there, partner. Who said you could push me around? So you're asking me to move over? Okay, just for you, Pumpkin. I wish we could kill this fucking rock. You want me to stay here? Stay there, you're giving me a real workout. Would the rock bleed? If it's a monster, all monsters bleed. Oh wait, no. No monsters bleed, never mind. Zzz, zzz. Z, 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 Z. Are they gone yet? Z, 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 Z. This ghost keeps saying Z out loud repeatedly, pretending to be asleep. Move it with force? Yes. So, you can't harm Napstablook, right? What are you supposed to do here for this route? Oh, can you hurt him? Why can you hurt Napstablook? Are they just pretending? Really just not feeling up to it. Kip, you're just making them cry? Okay, good. Cry. I mean, they were crying anyways. Just plugging along. Do 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 do. Napstablook is wishing they weren't here. I hate these damn macaroni. You do know you can't kill a ghost, right? We're sorta incorporeal and all. I was just lowering my HP because I didn't want to be rude. Okay. Sorry, I just made this more awkward. Pretending you beat me, or pretend you beat me. Ooh. You won. You lost 1 experience point? Okay. His macaronis remind me of James and the Giant Peach. Oh my God. I've never talked to anybody who has experience with that movie. I used to watch that movie so much. Yeah, give me the jug of cider spider. And I know exactly what you're talking about too. The little worms that the person buys at the beginning that escape and create a giant peach. Losing 1 XP for that is crazy. Okay, where's the point of failure here? It's when Toriel finds me, right? Hello? I just realized that it's been a while since I have cleaned up. I was not expecting to have company so soon. There are probably a lot of things lying about here and there. You can pick them up, but do not carry more than you need. Someday you might see something you really like. You'll want to leave room in your pockets for that. Carso the whole fight was like, damn, that sucks. Alright, do we have to kill the Vegetoids here? On the ribbon. Make sure you eat that donut in Snowden or something. Oh, like, don't bring that. I don't think that will stop your. I don't think that will stop, like, put you in a fail state for Muppet. I'm pretty sure. But I guess we won't test that. Farmed locally, very locally. Oh, this is a mechanic we also didn't encounter. A lot of monsters will let you spare them if you've beaten them up a bit, which we never did in the pacifist run. Luke's draws near. I think it might, and then aborts the route. Please don't pick on me. Oh, we're gonna do much more than pick on you. Looks is gazing at you. What an eyesore. Ow. Looks is watering. Leap. I love that sound. Any more? There's one more Vegetoid, right? Yeah, okay. But, I thought you weren't even supposed to be able to see Napstablook. Maybe. Can you put yourself in the genocide state before you fight them, maybe? Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't there a way for all the puzzles to be automatically solved for you already anyways? Or can you not do that in the ruins? Is that only for going forward? It's kind of funny that the indication that you're on the route, the correct route, is what happened. I guess we'll see in a minute what the indication is. But like, I wonder how many people who played this game blind just didn't. Wait, is the puzzle solved? No, it's not. Okay. I wonder if people who played this blind for the first time just happened to end up in this route just because they were playing the way they might play other RPGs. I'm not a grinder in RPGs. I do not grind. I haven't really played RPGs that really require it that much. Other than like fighting super bosses, which usually is something I put off a grind for that at the end of the game. I know one guy who did the Gina route blind. Let me tell you that bro was kind of not a great person. I'm sure it's not related to how they play video games. Unless they say like slurs while they're playing a video game or something. Like in a multiplayer game. Well, or in a not multiplayer game, I guess. Wait, where's the plaque? Oh. Undoubtedly, I think if you exhausted the count before you get to them, they will just... Oh, is this the end? Oh, this is the end. Okay, we had to farm... I think we had to farm out the rest of the kills here. If you get exhausted the count before you get to them, they will just fade away before you approach him. Okay, so you can put yourself on that route before you get to Napstablook. The thing he did know is that you could spare them and that it was generally considered the true route. Oh, okay. I feel like maybe the idea that Toby thought the way Toby thought people would play the game was probably that they would farm if they were having trouble with like a boss fight or something. Like they didn't know how to do the peaceful solution. Like, well, Papyrus, you're forced to do the entire fight. So maybe you have trouble with Papyrus. Like, you can't figure out how to save Toriel without getting stuck in her fight. Maybe they didn't realize that you could run away from Undyne and were having trouble killing her. Stuff like that. Like, I imagine that's how Toby intended people play the game. Be like, okay, I need to farm some so I can make progress in the game without necessarily realizing that they're going to be, like, put in different routes because of that. My first play was kind of like that, yeah. I took the tagline, so I knew the tagline for the game, like, an RPG where no one has to die. And I figured that was some sort of challenge. I did kill Toriel, though, because I couldn't figure out how to spare her, and I was like, well, maybe it's like no one has to die, but it requires knowledge from, like, a playthrough. Or something, like, you know, like, you're intended to play the game once. And I figured if there were different endings, I'm like, well, I'll play it multiple times. I'll do the normal, like, non-special route first. Where are the monsters? Are there only certain rooms they appear in? I was trying to spare as many as I could, but it gives you the info that you can damage monsters to spare them. Oh, you were trying to put monsters in a spare state like that? I did that up tutorial, then she immediately dies halfway. Yeah, that was definitely intentional on Toby's part. He was trying to get people with that. Because he wanted people to see the reset. Like, because did you reset after that to try again? He wanted people to see the meta nature of the game early on. By encouraging that sort of thing, by being manipulative Where are the monsters? Did I lock myself out of the genocide route? Where the fuck are they? Are they only in certain rooms? I think after a point, monsters basically avoid you. If you want to grind, then hold up at a wall, up and down at a. Oh, hold up and down on a wall. I forgot about this. This is funny. I've been walking a long time though, and I haven't had one. I wonder if did I pass a trigger point maybe? Because I walked into the room. I walked into the room where Toriel recovers you, but I didn't trigger the scene with her. It might have been in that last. Oh shit! I just saved again, didn't I? No, we might have to reset and start again. Are all the rooms eligible for random encounters? We had one in here, so I know we can find them in here at least. This is where we had our first one. Okay, cool. Cool. Die. Oh, yes. Slaughtering the Whimsums. I said Toriel was like, looks like you've seen a ghost, and I had to stop playing. The game had the intended effect. So I hear people say Toby had a lot of inspiration from the game, it's like Moon or something, like Moon, M-O, like the Moon, or something like that. That was another game that had this, like, it was an RPG that had a pacifist option, kind of. I don't know anything about that, though. Also, I don't know if I said hello, Kentaro, and hello, Kende. I don't know if I said hello to Orsian either. Hi, guys. Moon is crazy influential. I've seen screenshots of it, and it looks really neat. I kind of want to try Moon. It looks really neat. Boom, 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 boom. I've been here for 3 hours. Okay, I'm sorry. I do think I remember you were here. Honestly, it looks like if you look at the first cutscene, of Moon, you'll get it. Moon also, is also the Chibi Robo people. I've always wanted to play Chibi Robo back, like, when it was a new game for the GameCube. I don't know why. I guess it's just, I did have a lot of games on the GameCube, so it's not like I wasn't using it. I guess it's just kind of was at the edge of stuff. It was at the edge of my time. I didn't have time for another game, but it was one I always wanted to try. I think some of the check options are different in No Mercy. Definitely for the bosses, for sure. For sure. I don't know if it's the same for normal monsters. Time flies when Kip's yapping. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was so focused on trying to get that showcase done. Do. What is the max level you can get in the ruins? I don't know. I don't remember. Yeah. Not that it matters, because we're not going to have any trouble in combat for a while. The Undertale heart, literally from the moon. Moon invented a little heart. Well, it's like the same exact pixels, like literally a pixel perfect. I'm not mad at you, by the way. It's very funny. It's okay. You can be mad at me. I understand. Yeah, I think Moon, I feel like, I don't know why. Just looking at it, judging a book by its cover, I feel like I probably would enjoy it. Not literally judging a book by its cover, but I feel like I tend to have a pretty good idea of if I would or wouldn't enjoy a game from, like, just getting, watching, like, either little videos or screenshots of gameplay, plus the general vibe. Like, I feel for the most part that I know what I enjoy. I think Illbleed was a little bit of a surprise. Although I would say if I went into Illbleed completely blind without watching Seesaw play it at all, I probably would not have had as much fun. Like if you guys are just like, play Illbleed, I'm like, I don't know what that is, but I'll boot up Illbleed right now. I probably would not have had as much fun. Illbleed is peak, that's why. Illbleed is definitely a game you probably need your hand held into a little bit. Like training wheels, if you are going to be enjoying it. Either that or you're probably some kind of masochist. Moon originated the heart with 2 different pixel sizes. Oh, does this heart make use of... Oh, like the top and the bottom of the heart have like different... I see, like there's different brush stroke sizes for the pixels. The top is more granular than the bottom. I'd never even like realized that before, like looked at it that closely. Frogget is so tame compared to Final Frogget. Ready for real? An 8-bit remix of Illbleed's hub music would go so hard in Undertale. You know, for how much I feel like Illbleed is one of those games that I feel like only really niche enthusiasts and or content creators who do horror content or like niche, like specialized in niche content, like that, only those people like the game. And I feel like it's actually very, very niche because I feel like not like the community for it isn't very big. What was I trying to find? Oh, I was trying to find information on how to do the true ending for Illbleed. It was so hard to find factually correct information on it. Like there's not even very good FAQs or anything on game FAQs. Like, yeah, I don't know. So I imagine there's probably not a lot of fan content for like the Illbleed song. Yeah, the Illbleed hub. They're called Mixels or Mixels. Oh, interesting. I need to play more of Moon myself. Stardream, do you have a playthrough of Moon that you've already started? I was gonna say more on Moon, but maybe I should zip it up. Or is it like a spoiler-heavy game like Undertale? Yes, I do. Yeah, I figured. I mean, like 5 people like Illbleed. Yeah, exactly. It's like 5 people. And me and Cecil are one of them. I don't even know if I like Illbleed. I liked playing it. I saw the ideas that they were trying to execute. And I appreciate that they were trying to do something. As an execution of the game, where is it gonna end up on my 2025 list of game rankings, I wonder? Probably one that I cannot recommend to people, for sure. IDK, but as far as I see, you are only a pacifist, and there's a guy going around and killing monsters, and you revive and save monsters. Oh, that's the premise of Moon. Okay. I love being friends with monsters and saving monsters, making a home with monsters, living my life with monsters, going to bed with monsters, producing a litter of monsters. You know what? This is really slow. Let's get some shout outs started. Can we shout out Pasky, please? Yo, go check out Pasquala Pander. Pasky is a 2D furry artist. There's a lot of art on stream. Like soft, spicy boys. Pasky specializes in that a lot, but also other furry art. Pasky is also a variety streamer. Pasky was recently playing some Risk of Rain 2. Okay. Why the okay ellipsis? Pasky was recently doing some Risk of Rain 2 with Boggernut and Pinamont. But Pasky does do some variety streaming of video games. Recently, they've done a lot of Zelda randos. I forget what you were playing before Risk of Rain 2. A while ago, you were playing, what was it called? Sorry We're Closed? Yeah, Sorry We're Closed. I remember, oh, you're playing Okami right now, aren't you? Okami HD? Am I crazy or was that you? Also, Pasky has a collection of my own sounds that are more extensive than what I have. Thank you for the hydrate, Tokyo Man, and hello. Okami and RE1. Oh, that's right. You're playing the RE1 remake right now, right? Are you? You're not done with that, are you? I think I only caught that for a little bit before work one morning. Just now realizing I never beat Undertale because I had a partner with a boss monster, Sona. Oh, but nobody came. Determination. Okay, so now that we're in this state, I guess this technically is a puzzle you can't avoid. But nobody came. Nobody's coming to what? Wow, this is so persistent. I forgot about this. Ours, you want an ice cream? What is number 5? Is that Cosmo Canyon? I'm so close to beating RE1. But nobody came. Why are we oh shit. Why are we expecting people to come? Of course no one's coming. That's against TOS. I forget what I was reading. Oh, House of Leaves. They said there was a comment about someone coming, but they spelled it like C-O-M-E. Is that how people, I don't remember the 90s. Is that how people used to spell that instead of spelling it with a U? C-O-M-E, like the normal come? I was like, that's funny. That's so retro. Okay, there we go. But nobody came. Saving it for the Picardo stream? I'm not an artist. And there's certainly no other, I don't think there's any other kind of coming you could do on Picardo either. What happens to the spiders? Are the spiders still here? Oh, well, we're full. Did the description of these change now? Also, we never had that before. Spider cider made with whole spiders, not just the juice. Maybe we haven't hit the change in item descriptions yet. Event called inventory full. Yeah, that's true. I do have my inventory full right now. The froggets that were here, they're gone now. I distinctly remember Stephen King writing "come as come." I guess that's how people used to do it. And that's like, I guess when I was that young, I probably wasn't looking at the word "come" in that way a lot. But, so I guess it's not super clear. I thought that was a British thing. Right, writing "come" as C-O-M-E. Why are we talking about "come"? Because Eli made a joke. I think it was Eli. Who made the joke? I'm just gonna say it's Eli, even if it wasn't. I just need real survivor mode, invisible enemy mode, and the funny zombie. Wait, Passy, you beat RE1. You're doing all the challenge modes? Oh, Stardream, I don't have text search set up on my quotes, unfortunately. I need to implement that. Also, ours, why don't you go and take your Cosmo Canyon Coffee Crunch? Thank you for the Kip Brights. Sorry, it doesn't look like it does on the menu. But that's the process of ice cream making, baby. Before we trigger tutorial, let's go get... There's an item out here, right? Ha! A knife! Ah, fuck. How much does Monster Candy heal? 10. That's the same as the bandage, right? Yeah. Whatever. Discard the bandage. You found the toy knife. Made of plastic, a rarity nowadays. Okay, that's the same description. No, where did they get a knife? Off the ground. Thanks for the coffee, no problem. Hi, Volk, welcome in. You should put it down, little one. You could hurt yourself. Volk, I hope you slept well. Did you get a shout out for Volk? Oh dear, that took longer than I thought it would. Yo, Volk just finished a 24-hour, well, not just, I assume they just woke up. Finished a 24-hour horror marathon, which is not normally what they play. Normally they play indie games, new sniffs, lesser played indie games, as well as long plays. They also do journaling, game dev, art stuff. They talk about politics on Sundays. Usually they're doing a blueprints playthrough. Usually the latter half of their streams on weekdays right now. Go check them out. Slept a little bit. I will be sleeping again. You said you slept a little bit before your 24-hour stream. Oh my god. I hope you get more sleep. How did you get here, my child? Are you hurt? Not a scratch. Impressive, but still. It should not have left you alone for so long. It was irresponsible to try to surprise you like this. Well, I suppose I cannot hide it any longer. Come, small one. Oh, the music immediately transitions. Determination. You smell that? Surprise. It is a butterscotch cinnamon pie. I thought we might celebrate your arrival. I want you to have a nice time living here. So I'll hold off on a snail pie for tonight. Here, I have another surprise for you. This is it. Happens every time, just like your fishing marathon. What, not getting enough sleep beforehand? A room of your own, I hope you like it. Big things like that are hard to prepare for. Is something burning? Make yourself at home. Look at these cool toys. They don't interest you at all. We have any special dialogue here? I don't think we do, right? Maybe there's something new at this point here, rather than the kitchen. The music changes wild. Literally as soon as she turns around, it's like, done. For some reason, there's a brand name chocolate bar in the fridge. Okay, I don't think anything's different yet. Oh, but never mind, here we go. Where are the knives? Where are the knives? Where are the knives? Draco Rex, hello, welcome in. Why is that in red text? I wonder. Where are the knives? Is this a modded game? Yeah, we have the Christian mod on right now. Fazza, macro Fazza. Is that what Fazza means? Like, is that Italian or something? A Fazza. What do? We gotta ask her. What did you name yourself? We named ourselves Kippy. You're a Fazza, right? Yes. Well, Fazza, yeah, with S's. At least in English. Maybe that's different in other languages, I guess. Oh, there we go. And now you know. A Fazza, macro Fazza? I'm not macro. I'm a normal size Fazza. In fact, I consider myself to be short, although I don't think very many other people think so. I think this is all normal, but I've always wanted to be a teacher. Actually, perhaps that isn't very surprising. Still, I'm glad to have you living here. Oh, did you want something? What is it? When can I go home? What? This is your home now. Would you like to hear about this book I'm reading? It is called 72 Uses for Snails. How about it? How to exit the ruins. How about an exciting snail fact? Did you know that snails sometimes split their digestive systems as they mature? Interesting. How to exit the she actually like stalls you longer if you don't go to bed. I have to do something. Stay here. Oh wait, hold on. No, wait, I want this. Hold on. I want the butterscotch pie. Wait, we haven't gotten the pie yet. By the way, Kip, I think the mirror. Oh shit, no, no, I don't think it does here. That's it. It's me, Kippy. Oh, it does. It's me, Kippy. As opposed to, it's you. I didn't think that was till the end of the game. Y'all, it's me. Look, it's me. What was the old one? The old what? Let's see if we can, I don't know if she's gonna give us our pie now that, fuck! We're not getting our butterscotch pie, god damn it. Toriel, my pie! Oh my god. Oh, the old message, yeah, it's you, yeah. Toriel, the pie, it's cooled now. No, we lost that on the pie, okay, whatever. You were too pushy, yeah. Yeah, I was. Now you need to kill her. Yeah. Oh, we're gonna get her. Toriel, my pie. You wish to know how to return home? I mean, we did save. I could reset for it, but I'm pretty sure I saved. I don't think it's a big deal. You wish to know how to return home, do you not? Ahead of us lies the east end of the ruins. One-way exit to the rest of the underground. I'm going to destroy it. No one will ever be able to leave again. Now be a good child and go upstairs. I feel like it could be worth it. I think we get better recovery food. How much does the butterscotch pie heal? The next best thing are glam burgers, right? Oh, wait, hold on. But we don't get, okay. You know what? Actually, no, you know what? You're right. I'm going to reset real quick. Let's get that pie. Because we don't get glam burgers until later. Oh, wait, no. Or do we get, actually, what shops are even, I forgot what shops are available in the genocide route. Simply do the Undyne fight perfectly to make up for the lack of pie. All are the Snowden one is free. Okay. I'm carrying too much. Drop the stick. Delta rune just to center it. No, we're speedrunning. We got it. So, okay, did she offer? She stalled me less here now? Fuck. No, I don't want to know about the stealth. God damn it. No. Shit. No. There we go. Okay. That's right, Seesaw. Hi, Seesaw. Welcome in. That stick was vital. No, it's okay. We're not going to be playing fetch. How could you? What? Throw the stick away? Delta rune just a millennium away? Only if we suck real hard. We are probably not getting into any bosses tonight, by the way. I'm not going to be going that late. In fact, we might call it... You know what? Let's get through Snowden, at least. Every human that falls down here meets the same fate. I might have seen it again and again. Wait, I have seen it again and again. They come, they leave, they die. You naive child. You leave the ruins. They, Asgore, will kill you. I am only protecting you. You understand? Go to your room. Asgore, they, them, Asgore? Do not try to stop me. This is your final warning. Don't say press 5 if you come and you die. They call it the little death. You want to leave so badly? You're just like the others. There's only one solution to this. Prove yourself. Prove to me you're strong enough to survive. I don't know. Do we go for the really sicko mode stuff or? Oh, I forgot about that. Never mind. You really hate me that much? Now I see who I was protecting by keeping you here. Not you, but them. Huh. Huh. Meow. Oh, the boss monster heart. It's so interesting. We're not even interested in getting the heart either. Like that's not of interest to us. Also, we didn't get EXP from that. All right, time for commentary from the peanut gallery. I shouldn't have watched that. I feel bad now. To be fair, you can do that in other routes too, right? I mean, it's a little different, but check level. Level 6. I don't remember what I was before. Ha ha ha! You're not really human, are you? No. You're empty inside, just like me. In fact, you're Kippy, right? We're still inseparable after all these years. Listen, I have a plan to become all-powerful. Even more powerful than you and your stolen soul. Let's destroy everything in this wretched world. Everyone. Everything in these worthless memories. Let's turn them all to dust.
That's a wonderful idea.
Oh, I forgot about that sound clip. You don't do that much damage in other routes? Yeah. I mean, and that was also a special, like, it's a special outro to the fight. You were 4 before? Oh, okay. So we just didn't get the level up prompt. Credit roll. I guess the soul wasn't originally theirs. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know if this is explained anymore in this route. We might have already encountered all this information. You know, I think we must have missed some dialogue because I don't think it's explained any further. So we are Kippy. Flowey says we are Kippy. They recognize who we are. The fallen child from long ago who died along with Azrael. So when we were in the throne room with the coffins of the 7 hearts, the red coffin, which didn't have a heart. That was one of the hearts that were missing. Asgore didn't have a red heart in his collection. The coffin was empty, and it said we found what looked like mummy bandages in the coffin. So there was no body. There was not a body left over of any human in that coffin. I forgot what says this. It says it somewhere in the game, and I don't think it's in the genocide route. When Toriel fled the capital after Asgore vowed to kill all humans that fell down, she took the body from the coffin, Kippy or Kara's body. And, so I forgot what the implication is here, but the body had some of those sticky golden flower seeds on it from some point. I don't remember how they got on there. So where Toriel laid Kara's body to rest, a patch of golden flowers grew. And that's the patch we fall into at the beginning of the game. So where the fallen human Frisk falls was on top of Kara's grave. So the implication here, that is when our perception of the video game begins. So what, we load up Undertale, we watch the intro, we learn at the end of the true route that the intro we watch is actually Kippy's story, Kara's story. That's not what's happened to Frisk, because they hide it by the 2 characters looking similar and showing it in grayscale. When we first actually have this character's perception, it is after Frisk has fallen down. That's the first time we ever see Frisk fallen down on that patch of flowers. That's when our perception of the game begins. So we are Kippy. We are the fallen human from long ago. We are now riding along with Kara, or riding along with Frisk. Which explains why, in the true route, that's why Azrael thought we were Kippy. Why they were confused. Why the narration is different between those mirrors. Now we're Kippy. Before we were saying it's you. Whoever you is. Like the narration is from a different perspective now. And why we got a weird line of dialogue from investigating the knives. Because we're not the same person anymore. The person who's riding along is becoming more active now. Human. Don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand. I guess so. Okay, so where he thinks you were his friend. What color is Frisk's soul? So I think Frisk's soul is what's being used in gameplay, and that soul and soul is being referred to. Yes, that's my read on it. Because human souls cannot persist without a body. That's the world building. Human souls, or no, wait, what's the lore? No, oh wait, no, that's not true. Okay. Yeah, no, I guess the idea is that Frisk has passed, or Kara has passed on. I don't know if they even have a soul anymore. What Flowey says there insinuates that maybe they don't even have a soul anymore. It's just their essence. Like their consciousness without a soul, just like Flowey's is tied to his essence being spread on the flowers. Possibly doing the same thing, but riding along with Frisk. I don't know if it gets any more solid than that. Old whoopee cushion in the hand trick. It's always funny. That's your cue to laugh. Or to emote at all. Gee, lady, you really know how to pick 'em, huh? Okay, that's fine. Everyone's got their own sense of humor. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. I'm actually supposed to be on watch for humans right now. But you know, I don't really care about capturing anybody. Now my brother, Papyrus, he's a human hunting fanatic. Hey, actually, I think that's him over there. I have an idea. Go through this gate thing. Yeah, go right through. My bro made the bars too wide to stop anybody. Yeah, the coffins are most likely filled and somehow their bodies disappear after hyperdeath. Their bodies disappear, oh yeah, after Azrael, the true ending fight. Personally, I think the narration was always the same perspective. It's just due to how we're influencing them. They have less of a separation between themselves and the body that they're attached to. The narration almost has a degree of, not omniscience, but they may know more about certain things than they let on. What Frisk originally had one and it was white? I think that's likely. Well, I don't know. I don't think there's really anything to imply that is like, because the only white souls we know of are monster souls so far, right? And as far as the narrative presents, as far as we know, human souls only come in 7 flavors. I don't know. I think the original is probably, well, either way, I think both of their colors match, even if there are 2 souls. I think both of them are meant to be red. If the fallen child, the Kara has the soul in the mix, it's probably red too. Quick, behind that conveniently shaped lamp. Okay, I guess you don't have to. Sans! Have you found a human yet? Yeah. Really? Wowee! Guess that's settled! That worked out, huh? You gonna stare at me, or... Just a conveniently shaped lamp. Well, I'll be straightforward with you. My brother'd really like to see a human. So, you know, it'd really help me out if he kept pretending to be one. That's such a venom-filled statement. Sans really fucking... Oh. 16 left. Is it better? Do you think we'd see more stuff if we just farmed out the monsters before moving on? Or is it better to progress? I guess we're on the genocide route either way, so it doesn't matter. So Sans, when's the human showing up? I want to look my Sunday best. Or at least my Tuesday pretty good. Don't you only have one outfit? Yeah, but I could style my hair. Oh, right. Good idea. Say, why don't you look over there? Oh yeah, they're still doing their bit. I feel like first being possessed by Kara is due to the fact that they share a similar virtue. I first had a yellow, so Kara couldn't be bound to them. Sans, oh my god! I'm dizzy! What am I looking at? Behold. I like how there's alternate dialogue that's also very humor-laden in this route. Oh my god! Why are you telling me to look at a rock? Hey, what's that in front of the rock? Oh my god! I have no idea what that is! Well, it's not a rock. Not a rock? Oh no! By process of elimination! That means it's a human! Ahem! Human! Prepare yourself for hijinks, for low jinks, dangers, puzzles, capers, jeepers, being captured and other sorts of fun activities. Refreshments will be provided if you dare. And you don't even bat an eye, huh? I think this is Toby Fox pulling at your heartstrings to be like, don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. You better make sure this is what you want. I'm gonna make it so hard for you. Whoa! Macaroni and freeze. Goodbye, Snowy. Snowdrake realized its own name is a pun and is freaking out. Also, Papyrus is just so casual about Sans saying yes. Oh, goodbye, doggo. Did something move? Was it my imagination? I only see moving things. Hey, I can't stop shivering all of a sudden. Who's there? Doggo blocks the way. Oh, not the injured dog noise! No! Oh my god. I hate that. Doggo can't seem to find anything. Goodbye, doggo. Don't forget that. Wait, there's a weapon in the box? Puppy wanted treat. This feels terrible. Yep. Only the strong of heart may proceed. Only the most determined may continue. I hate that you asked for it. Yeah, but I like that I hate it. Oh, there's a tough glove in here. This is a pun, by the way. Is there a place you can sell your shit in the genocide route? Tough glove, a worm-peaked leather glove for 5-fingered folk. What's the pun? The pun is tough love. Timmy? Is the Timmy shop still occupied in the genocide route? Oh, I guess all the shops still work, right? Oh. Lesser Dog usually does, I guess Lesser Dog's now just a random encounter? Wait, what? Miss? Oh shit, wait, what's the mechanic for the tough glove? Oh. Wait, what's the mechanic for the tough glove? Why do I feel so weak now? I'm doing something wrong. Oh, shit. Ah! Yeah, punch the dog. Bark, bark. Yeah, that was just a random encounter. Okay. The only difference is you can't get Timmy armor in genocide. Oh, okay. You can't send Timmy to college. Oh, wait. We had to do something very evil here. Hello. I am a snowman. I cannot move. Traveler, if you could, you got the snowman piece. Oh shit, how much does the snowman piece heal? Oh, girl, we need this. Hold on. Oh, he looks... he does not look happy. Is this required for genocide? No. No, this is entirely optional. Even though I feel like the snowman has to be a monster because he's a sentient thing. But if it's just being cruel, well, there's a gameplay advantage here. But yeah, I am also just being cruel. I'm gonna fuck this dude up. I mean, there is it's a good set of items to have. You're carrying too many items should be our raid message. It could be. I wonder if he has dialogue for talking to him after killing the entire underground. You don't have a chance to. You don't have like a true ending epilogue to come back. Oh me, oh my, what are you doing? Soon there won't be any left. You got the snowman piece. Stop, please. You got the snowman piece. A useless pile of snow. Please take this to the ends of the earth. We're gonna eat it. I wonder if he has dialogue. Oh. I like the added detail of not even giving him the chance to finish the sentence and just, yeah. Our current character did not wait for him to finish his spiel. We just unpromptedly took the snowman piece instead of him letting us. Also, I'm pretty sure that first piece we took, I think it fucks him up way more than it does on any other route. Like, he looks kind of upset after we took that first piece. Like, he looks mostly normal, like, in the pacifist run. You're so lazy! You were napping all night! I think that's called sleeping. Excuses, excuses! Oh-ho! The human arrives! In order to stop you, my brother and I have created some puzzles. I think you will find this one quite shocking. For you, see, this is the, invisible... You must be having culture shock. You see, where I come from, it's a loving tradition to suffer through horrible puzzles for no reason. So, just walk back there and... Why couldn't we get a human that likes puzzles? Also interesting that he said he was trying to stop us. We approached and he's like, oh, we gotta stop this human. Also, the only time we have not seen an instance of the character moving without our input until now. In the entire pacifist playthrough of the game, never does the player character move without input from our keyboard. It would make my brother happy if you played along. Kip also took more than one piece of candy. Yeah, but that candy was there for me. We had no whimsy, we're just gonna pass by this. I think Frisk walking without player commands is Frisk doing that or Kippy doing that. I think this route kind of blurs the divide between who is who. I'm gonna save the conversation for that when we get to the end of the route. And I guess my answer is, yeah, I don't know, it's blurry. Human, I hope you're ready for... Sans, where's the puzzle? It's right there. on the ground. Trust me, there's no way they'll skip this one. Oh, I am in control here. To be fair, I did this on the pacifist route too. Sans, that did nothing! Whoops. Knew I should have put down Junior Jumble instead. What? Junior Jumble? Finally, something we can both agree on. I'm curious, Wait, why did the music turn back to normal? Why is the music back to normal? Guess you don't like word searches, huh? Me neither. I'm more of a funny pages kind of guy. It's a glitch? Okay. It's a... I'm afraid to save here. Hold on, what if I... Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. We're good. 12 left. Also, that's also apparently a different line. Junior Jumble and Genocide on other routes, he says crosswords. Yeah. Because on any other route, he says that Junior Jumbles are for babies. Okay, we have an ad coming up. I'm gonna keep going. I'll farm out some monsters while the ad is running. See you guys in 3 minutes. The music is different. It's slower. I think this is the normal music, isn't it? It was way more fucked up before. At least we can enjoy on this route. Ah, we did not find Jerry in our last route. Everyone knows Jerry. Makes attacks 2 seconds longer. Guys, it's cold. Does anyone care? Fuck you, die, Jerry. Oh, fuck.
Wow, you guys suck at this.
Bum, 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 ba-da-da-da-da. Did Jerry even show up in our credits for... Why is he so resilient?
Shh, I'm thinking, guys.
What the fuck? Jerry is optional, by the way. As in, he's just a random encounter with not a high chance.
So, like, what are you even doing?
You don't have to kill him? What do you mean? Why not? Does even Kara not like dealing with Jerry? Like, Kara's just like, I'm not dealing with this. Jerry tells everyone it has to go to the bathroom. Kara does not fuck with this dude. That's so funny. He just leave. Don't say I'm Jerry. Well, if we kill it, does it count towards our kill count for our number of monsters left, or? Because if so, I'm just gonna stick around instead of trying to fight another encounter. I don't think it counts. Well, we're halfway there now.
The Wi-Fi here sucks.
Gary is wounded.
The Wi-Fi here.
Oh, yeah, okay. Boom, boom, boom.
Huh? Did they ditch me? Some friends.
Yeah. Goodbye, Jerry. That's really funny. There's also an extra line if you actually look at the word search. There are certain things you can do in the genocide run that aborts your run that aren't related to skipping the killing of monsters. I don't know what all of them are, so I'm like really terrified of accidentally aborting the run by like doing something that's not completely psychotic. Wiki confirms Jerry can be spared without aborting the genocide run. That's so funny. I think Jerry is also not absorbed by hyperdeath. Oh, I think you're right. I think Star actually did a piece of fan art like that referenced that. Not even Flowey wanted him. Maybe Jerry doesn't have a soul. Hello, encounters. Okay, whatever. Welcome back from the ads, y'all. We killed Jerry. Let us proceed. Oh, there's another one! Oh. Is this we also never saw this encounter. Loki also wasn't being absorbed by hyper death, but that's because he wasn't feeling up to it. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm not I'm not going through another Jerry's health bar, so. Childrake? Yeah, what is this? We didn't see this on our other playthrough either. Rebels against everything. Looking for its friend Snowy. Never do your homework. Do all these snowdrakes have unique names? Ow. Killdrake is chanting an anarchist spell. Fuck. Oh, whoa! No bedtime, only dead time. Okay, Moon. Childrake appears after killing Snowdrake. Okay, so is like the unnamed Snowdrake supposed to be Snowy? Is that I was like, where's actually Snowy? Yes, okay. I was looking for someone who was actually named Snowy. Gary doesn't even have an attack, so memorable. What's that smell? Where's that smell? If you're a smell, identify your smell. Oh, goodbye, doggies. Here's that weird smell. Makes me want to eliminate. Eliminate you! The dog eye assault you. Something Eiffel Tower, okay. I mean, that's valid. No! You know what you're signed up for when you tune into this stream. I missed them already. Remember them in your dreams. Let's kick human tail. Do humans have tails? Undertale. Yeah! Kneel and suffer. Mirroring them in my dreams and my fan art. Oh, she got faster? She's pissed. Wait! Do they get a unique sprite if you kill one of them? I don't know. I didn't know their sprite changes to face you, right? She didn't have that picture of her husband on her former husband on her hoodie before, right? Did she turn and face the camera when we killed Dogami? That's so cute. I'll chop you in half. Ressa also gets Ressa gets angry and powers up while Dogami gets sad. Wait, what? Dogaressa is on the warpath. I didn't know that. That's so cute. Her husband's axe is covering it up. What? I didn't know that. That's so adorable. And now they're dead. One of the mini encounters that I feel like they're about to do. I feel like this whole Snowden route is here to cull the weak of heart. Like this whole Snowden section. They're really like, girl, you better know what you're signing up. Like you better have the determination to be the worst person if you want to see this ending. Hey, it's the human. You're gonna love this puzzle. It was made by the great... Are you serious? Sans, help! They keep walking through my puzzles. They're supposed to let me explain them. Then threaten and baffle them with dangerous japes. Well, maybe they don't like japes. Everyone likes japes. What about Undyne? Doesn't she hate puzzles? She hates puzzles, but she loves japes. That makes sense. Human, what do you think? Puzzles or japes? Okay, this is normally the part where you either agree or disagree.
And depending on your answer, we say something great in response.
I like how meta this kind of is. This is how the game works, y'all.
Here, why don't you do this puzzle yourself?
Oh, he's so bummed out. He just walks away slowly. That's so sad. Hey, puzzles might be fun if you tried them. You should start checking maybe some of the doing the check on them. 8 left. Meow. We're almost through. Yeah, we're almost through. Hold on, I think we gotta go down here to kill Gift Rot, right? What's up? I don't want to talk to you. Well, everyone is that. Even the seemingly annoying monsters. Everyone is just innocent bystanders. The Dogai are in the Lover's Tarot card. Yeah, that makes sense. That checks out. Because it's not gonna be Asgore Toriel. It's okay, I can make him get over his... Oh no. Here we go. The last of them that we had to put down. Sorry, little doggy. The way his tail, like, shifts position there. Smash? Orsian, it's actually just a little dog. We can actually see him out of his armor. He's like a little dog in a mech suit. Like the suit, like that's not his body. He can hop out of it. He's just a little Pomeranian. Well, not little. He's like mid-size. Although, to be fair, I think he does have a lot of fan art where he is like a big person. Why is the tail all the way down there? It's like the dog's body is like, it's like in a robot. Like the dog's standing up.
Human!
I think it's a bunch of dogs, actually. I swear we see it out of its armor somewhere at some point. There's a lot of dog faces. To be fair, it still probably passes the Harkness test, but maybe only... I mean, it probably does not have a human level of intelligence. Or it probably does not have a normal human level of intelligence, though. Probably pretty limited.
This is your final and most dangerous challenge. Behold, the Gauntlet of Deadly Terror.
Speaking of dogs. Can you fight Glide in Genocide Rat at all? I don't know. Glide is not required, yeah. You don't have to do any of the secret bosses.
Each part will swing violently up and down. Only the tiniest chance of victory will remain. Are you ready? Because I am about to do it!
Well, what's the holdup?
Hold up! What hold up? I'm about to activate it now.
That, doesn't look very activated. You probably should do it.
Well, they're probably going to walk through it, and it won't be any fun at all.
So this human thing was a bust, huh?
Well, I mean, I'm excited to capture them, so I'll become a famous royal guardsman. But all the time I put in these puzzles, it's kind of like throwing a birthday party.
Without traps and fire?
Exactly! It's pointless. Maybe you are right to be lazy about puzzles.
Me? Right about something? Really? Oh, we're depressing him.
Yeah, what am I saying? You're still completely wrong. I just have the wrong audience. Think about how much fun Undyne would have here. Flames, violence, it's right up her alley. So I won't waste this puzzle on you. I just have to appreciate the friend I already have.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Phew!
He's still so positive. A valuable life lesson. Whoa, why did you add Shame Bell? Guess we didn't need your help to have a good time after all. Say, I've been thinking. Seems like you're gonna fight my brother pretty soon. Here's some friendly advice. If you keep going the way you are now, you're gonna have a bad time. Actually, I know now why you added the... There we go, now the music's correct. It's kind of weird that it broke. You can fight Glide. Bad time mentioned? I wonder what he means by that. Get out of here, Jerry! Oh my fucking god. I hate these Jerry encounters. I don't remember doing this the last time I played this route. Kasai. You can just spare him immediately, right? Does Jerry show up in the credits? Like, does he have a yellow... Can you give him a yellow name? There's not a weapon in this area to pick up, right? Ow. Oh, it was the one in the box. Guess you just... No, we don't have to kill him. We're not gonna worry about Jerry. He doesn't? No, we just went through that. Apparently, Jerry is an exception. I guess Kara just can't stand him so bad that they don't want to stick around and deal with Jerry. They're just like, fuck it. No, it's not worth it. I'm out. Jerry has a lot of health. Can't you knock off Ice Cap's hat by hitting him? You can like steal it, I think, and then it turns into an ice cube. Well, it's time for more farming. Is there no more enemies on the screen? Let's get another shout out. Can we shout out... Do we have an exclamation mark Kende? Kende's here. Y'all go check out Kende's art. Y'all, Kende's a really cool artist. Go check out their Twitter in the Blue Sky. They got really cool art. They're very big into Western and sci-fi-ish themes. The big coyote lover. Very cool stuff. Go check them out. Yeah, I'll do it. Boom, 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 boom. The encounter rate in Stone is just low. Okay. I love Western sci-fi. Yeah. I don't know if you probably told me before. You're like inspired by Mobius's stuff a lot, right? I feel like I see that a lot in your environments. I think I probably ask this all the time and then I don't. And then I forget the answer. Because I'm a dummy. It makes sense how Jerry can't be yellow because his only check option is to fucking run away from him. Well, he might default to yellow though. I actually really like this version of the theme though. Yeah, I do. Okay. Oh, I hate this encounter. Maybe it'd be worth fishing for a different encounter on a different screen. Like going back to the beginning. You should just spare him immediately. It's kind of like the True Lab, the Snowy's mom theme. I actually like that one. That's like, it's kind of similar, but it's even more fucked up. I like that one a lot. The fucked up Snowy's mom theme. Snowy's mom is so sad. I think it's the same pitch. Yeah, it probably is the same. Well, so it probably generally is. They might have used this as the basis, but it's more like chopped up. And I think they pitch shift or they like speed or pitch shift it. It's like wobbly. The music jumps around. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I should have gotten water on that last ad break. We're almost done. It's a few more encounters. Mods, get me water. Are you guys playing Night Rain right now? They hate me so much. Oh no, I should have said anything. Okay, well, you know what? We'll run a 1.5-minute ad break real quick. That's how much pre-roll time we could use. I mean, I actually, you know what? I'm not even gonna run an ad because we're not gonna be going that long before the pre-roll time runs out. Oop, ignore that. So I'm just gonna step away. I'll be right back. Turn off, oh, thank you. Yeah, turn off raids. What would I do without my mods? I'd be dead in a ditch. BRB. Oh yeah, I'm back. Sorry, I also went to the bathroom. Thank you for the hydrate. Deep one. Let's continue the grind. We have like maybe 3-ish more encounters to do. What happens if you go into Snowden before you do this? Can you like talk to all the villagers like normal? There's really no benefit to doing that. It's so funny. This is just like, this is like the tech. Yeah, at first, I'm like remembering now the encounter rate for Snowden being really low. Because it's not as bad in other areas, I don't think. From what I recall. Boom, boom. Probably still evacuate because of the cameras. I don't think so. Well, because like what triggers the evacuation is you completely killing every single monster. I dipped into Snowden for a second and the music was normal. So I assume that unless you kill everybody in the forest, that NPCs are still there. I just don't know if like if all their interactions are just normal. Not sure everyone is evacuated either before or after exhausting. It's after. I think it. Well, I mean, pretty sure it's after. Ooh, don't spare. I weaken this dude. Because you could just you can just continue to papyrus and abort the run if you wanted to. And I guess Snowden would be normal still. You can use the save to see how many are left. It's okay. I remember there should only be like 1 or 2 more. We'll know when we start calling for monsters. The snow decahedron is different in No Mercy. As in, what if you play the game? Oh, if you investigate it, it says something different. It's funny how little things like that. The narrator tells you flatly it's the snowball. There's like, at some point, that sort of difference in narration becomes more common, right? Because otherwise, it's like really sprinkled throughout the route that changes the narration for objects and stuff. Man, I want to get to Deltarune. Like, I really enjoy the meta nature of this route and the things you learn about it. But boy, it is not fun to set up. Like, obviously, it's centered around a couple very high impact moments, but a lot of the route is this. Taking these next couple from the wiki. Yeah, mainly in New Home, yeah. Protagonist kills Greater Dog and is yet to kill Snowdrake. All the save points say that comedian until he is killed. Oh, I remember. Wasn't there a bug when the game first launched with the that comedian line? Like it was showing up when it wasn't supposed to, and it wouldn't go away or something? Snowdrake is not killed before the kill counter is exhausted. The save text changes to the comedian got away, failure, and the genocide route is aborted. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot that was a failure point. So what, you just have to kill a Snowdrake. Or I guess there's only one Snowdrake, because if it dies, you don't see, you get the snow. The others, or no. You get Cool Drake, you get the other Drake, the ones that's not snowy. The one with the sunglasses. Hello? I think Toby recognized the genocide route in controversy by making sure Deltarune's bad route has a canon name that is referenced internally via file names. Yeah, probably. And I mean, it's just, he probably never didn't anticipate, you know. He didn't, he probably didn't anticipate like the, I guess how big it would blow up and like people would come up with names for stuff and how people would think about it, etc., etc. Like, there's probably no context for what would have happened. Kara is so affected by you not killing the Snowdrake that just decided to drop the massacre. Yeah, because it's not a perfect massacre. They have to be completionists about it. That comedian at the last corridor? Oh, is that what it... Oh, wait, is that a joke or is that something that happens? Talking about Sans? Apparently you can spare some enemies so you can kill other enemies. What does that mean? Like how Jerry works? We're going off canon names. You theoretically call this the murder route because the enemies killed internally is called the murder value. Yeah, that would make sense. But I'm imagining the route was probably named before stuff was data mined. Like it's just a I mean, it is an apt name because what you are doing is a genocide of fictional people. It's just, you know, the real world connotations that go along with that. It's a joke. I've never seen that. Okay. Thought it was just No Mercy route a long time ago. I mean, I called it No Mercy on my schedule, but people were apparently saying the community calls a very specific set of options that you do in the game. No Mercy is some sort of neutral playthrough. I guess based on boss monster kills or I don't know. I don't know. I don't care that much. I don't know. Those aren't even like who. I can't imagine someone going through and like showing off all those sorts of variations in a live stream setting. Like that's YouTube video edited YouTube video content. Where the fuck are they? Are we done? You've been encounter with Lester Dog, which you did you have to kill it there? That makes sense. Oh, you're saying that you can what? You can like flee a battle and then oh, we're done. Oh, I didn't get the call for help. Determination. Okay, we did not call for help at all. But nobody came. Yeah, steal the, oh wait, no. Oh, did we get a free tough glove? We get free cinnamon rolls. He took 758 G from behind the counter. We stole. Read. There's a note here. Please don't hurt my family. Manly banana. It has seen somewhere. It has abs drawn on it. It's the same. I've seen some videos from like 2015 to 16 where it's just called No Mercy and never genocide until years later. Oh, interesting. No Mercy refers to a neutral route where you kill Toriel, Papyrus, Metaton, Undyne, and at least one non-boss monster called the leaderless route. Yeah, you see, that... I feel like someone just put that on a wiki page and decided that's what it was called, because I feel like that's not something that could have been built off of consensus. Like, that's so specific. Okay, so we could get the 22 health things. I guess we could dump all the 10 health things, because, like, we just replace them with better stuff. What are these worth? Did you read the note of the shop? Yeah. Please don't hurt my family. Yeah, we don't need any of this, right? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter because we're not going to encounter a boss for a little bit. Whatever, let's just fill our inventory now. So bicycle is 22 times 2. But cinnamon bun is just that same amount. Okay, we have over 22 health, so let's just take the cinnamon buns. So we made sure to make this route as depressing as possible. Yep. You wanted it to feel bad. Wait, what? Oh. It's merely a decoy. It's on the wiki, but also there's specific dialogue in the game referencing doing it, so... But not the name No Mercy, right? Oh! Nothing for you? Okay. Yo! Everyone ran away and hid somewhere. Man, adults can be so dumb sometimes, haha. Otter Lover, Femboy, Twink, hello. Welcome to the Fossil Federation, my little earthlings. Thank you for the follow. You knocked over a bowl of candy and made it spill for you just to throw it away. Yeah, we don't need that candy. Don't they know we've got Undyne to protect us? Incredible name. I like that music in here is still normal, even though it's empty. Oh, I don't think we need to go into the library. Yeah, I think we just go. We'll just go. End the run here. We're in the end our tonight's run. Undyne doesn't like the cold. I mean, she sits here for so long in the pacifist playthrough. Halt, human! Hey, quit moving while I'm talking to you. I, the Great Papyrus, have some things to say. First, you're a freaking weirdo. Not only do you not like puzzles, but the way you shamble about from place to place. The way your hands are always covered in dusty powder. What is this music? This is the music that was playing on the title screen. Really quietly, I'm pretty sure. It feels like your life is going down a dangerous path. However, I, Papyrus, see great potential within you. Oh, this is Bone Trussell. Everyone can be a great person if they try. And me, I hardly have to try at all. Hey, quit moving. This is exactly what I am talking about. Human, I think you are in need of guidance. Someone needs to keep you on the straight and narrow. But worry not, I, Papyrus, will gladly be your friend and tutor. I will turn your life right around. Oh girl, that was a big step. I see. Oh, wait, I know this. Now I know that this is a JoJo reference. I see you are approaching. Are you offering a hug of acceptance? Wowee, my life lessons are already working. I, Papyrus, welcome you with open arms. Papyrus is sparing you. Forgettable. Clunk. Ooh, well, that's not what I expected. But, still, I believe in you. You can do a little better, even if you don't think so. I promise. Goodbye. Yeah, he was so positive about this. Papyrus is a completely positive force. We did it. And that's where we'll call it for the night. Don't throw a tomato at Florida for that. I mean, you can do that, but like, why? Bone Trussell at 20%. Oh! Yo! Are you sneaking out to see her too? Awesome! She's the coolest, right? I want to be just like her when I grow up. Hey, don't tell my parents I'm here. Haha. Okay, I'm ready when you are. It's strangely silent. 18 left. We'll farm this out tomorrow. Let's head back to the workshop. Our work here is done. Okay. I see some Nate use where Papyrus becomes a fighter like if his Sans dies or something, but I don't think that's in his character. Yeah. Even when he's dying, he's telling you they can be better, that he believes that. Yeah. Papyrus is cute. He's a cutie. Now Sins hates you regardless if you abort the route or not. There's tomatoes on this weird looking rat. He'll probably eat whatever gets on him. Anyways, wow. Well, thank you for hanging out tonight, guys. I hope you liked the showcase, and I hope you like me killing all your friends. We'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, with more of this. So, obviously, we are approaching the first big boss of the run. That's going to be tomorrow. I will be shocked if we could finish the rest of the run tomorrow. Unless I pull off some like godlike gaming skills, I don't see it happening. So maybe again next weekend. But at least tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. And then I'll put out the schedule for the next week. Oh, maybe not Saturday though. Maybe, well, okay, tomorrow. Anyways, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. Let me pull up this stream manager. Cherry Wake, Sans the Skeleton, Ty Cloud, and Otter Lover Finboy. Thank you for the follows tonight. I appreciate it. Let's look for someone to raid. I need to go to bed. I need to eat and then go to bed. I stayed up too late. I don't want to be tired this week. I was so tired last week. Deltarune Deltarune did get just pushed back by another day. It's true. Do 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 da 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 da. Thank you for streaming, Kip. Thank you for hanging out. Sorry for anyone who had a hard time stomaching any of that. But you know, it's just a game. It's just a game. It'll be okay. I think I know who we are gonna raid tonight. Oh my god, I haven't. How long has he been going? Probably not very long. No, Kari! We haven't raided Kari in so long. Guys, if you don't know Kara Boops, Kari is a 2D artist, 2D furry artist. You're gonna see his art on stream. He actually just spiced up his PNG tuber for what he's playing right now, which is Quest 64 Randomizer. Really cool. I haven't got to watch any of this because Kari streams late at night, usually starting like around 10 p.m. or later, East Coast time zones. And he's had there was an ice storm that damaged his internet like the past month, so he just kind of has been back streaming the last week or so. So let's go say hi to Kari. Also, hi, Brian. There's a lot of different judgment dialogue. I gotta look at that dialogue tree after we finish the playthrough. Yeah, Kari is a big retro games fan as well as an artist. Sometimes you'll find him doing art on stream. A lot of times you'll find him doing retro gaming. He's doing he's a big Quest 64 person. One of the only few I know. But he's doing a randomizer for it right now, so let's go say hi. Did we want to do the inventory full message? Maybe with the get emote? The Kip get? What was the message? Is the inventory full message from the game? You can't pick this up. Orstein has it in his message history. What was it? Oh wait, I can just go back in Orstein's message history. Let's see. You're carrying too many items. Okay. With a Kip get. You're carrying too many items. How's that? Does that work as a raid message? I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid. Let's go say hi to Kari. I'm probably not gonna be able to stick. I mean, I am gonna be eating, so I guess I will be around for a little bit. But yeah, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. Anyone who stuck around the whole time, anyone who was lurking, anyone who came in at the end, whatever. Let's over the ending scene. Ending scene. And once again, I'll be back with more of this tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good night. Yeah, that's all. Bye-bye. This is Kip, signing off. Oh, that is a follower emote, so you cannot unlock it with channel points. You can just use another emote, or you can just use the message, or you can just say hi. Let's go say hi to Kari. Goodbye!